support. Rarely I'll be coming in as support as well. Have not done Paradise yet, so I gotta do Paradise. Woohoo! Hey. Hmm? Hmm. Ah. Half an hour's passed. Mm. Mm. $41. One floor drop. Alright, this is failed. Tragic end. Disappointing, disappointing. Only 72 floors. Fusion mats. 모르겠는데. 아무 생각 없어. 할 만한 게 없지 않아? 마린다 거짓말 비가 내리는 여기 남겨져. Irumi, how you doing? I gotta decide whether I get another skin for my gunslinger or buy food. Bound gold. Realize sometimes like bound gold can be very useful when you're doing your karma. Actually, I finished karma on this. I don't have to worry about. 당신은 나야란 말이에 적어봐 이젠 잘 지낼게요. Doing good, doing good. Yesterday night, Lil Ogu and I decided to try out this plum soju, or plum flavored soju. That was garbage. It was just so sweet. It was meant for like kids who can't drink. Like it was so sweet that we had to like continuously dilute our mouth with water like immediately after. It's like yeah, I mean yesterday we had Korean fried chicken and we were like, you know what, let's grab a soju and have some drink. And we tried plum soju and that was garbage. Yeah. We're like, you know what, it would have been better if we just grabbed a bottle of Henny. One thing though, it was surprisingly cheap. It was like a 750 for a bottle. Now if you find one in H Mart, it's like 13 bucks, and I'm like, huh? How? Because like if you think about it, like soju, a bottle of soju in Korea is like 350. So whenever I come across with a bottle of soju being like 13 something in the state, I'm like, it's not that worth it. Have you tried one soju? Yeah, I mean it was Jinro plum soju and it was doo-doo. I didn't like it. I mean I've tried out Jinro original and I didn't like that one either. But it was Jinro. Three bottles. Damn. Who hurt you, girl? Wow! If only this came out like a little bit earlier, I would have gotten it, but listen. Damn. Uh, it's a good thing that I'm not really a drinker type. Like I rarely drink. If I do drink, it's just for like probably like a pint. Yeah, the only occasion when I'd be drinking would be when I'm getting Korean fried chicken. Why not? I mean, the whole bottle isn't that much. I think it's only like 10 shots. Same. I mean, I'm not a heavy drinker myself either, but um if you think about it, the bottle is actually slightly misleading because it's kind of like magnified bottle. It looks like it's a lot, but it's actually just like about like 10 shots. Oh my god, I'm being recognized. Are they returning? Okay, no, they've been playing. Like, have you tried this plum wine? No, I have not. Is it good? It's really good. You know, um, it might be actually for only 14%. Meshikishu. Ooh, choya. Oh my god, so cute. Oh no, I'm on the wrong setting. Whatever. Whatever. I'm on my paradise setting. At least this thing dies fast nowadays. Everyone's juice. Hi Josh, how you doing? What you doing? I need to borrow artist gems from Gremlin. I think. Hey Grim. Grim Bezos, what you doing here? Relic books. Are you almost done with relics? I don't even know what I'd be aiming for next. Probably gonna have to deal with my books. Just started investing in them a few weeks ago. Are you going for Kazra's TFM? Week 1. No? Not even close to 3,500. Yeah, the requirement's insane. Then you're most likely gonna go for hard mode then. Yeah, yeah. I'm not interested in like TFM run or something. It's not as genuine as it is in KR. Yeah, those like TFM. Those people who are going for like TFM first top 10 clear are obviously getting their practice in from KR server. Hi, good afternoon. How's it going? So yeah, for All-Star Guild, I know like you have to like apply to the website and all that. Well, not that website. To Discord server, and they're gonna accept you in. But if you need some like teaching run or like some help, you can also come to Discord server. Yeah, we're just gonna do hard mode because one, not everyone in my group are qualified for like even hard mode Kazras. So we're currently our goal is to finish hard mode, and when everybody hits about like 3500 CP, then that's when we're gonna start procking TFM. It's insane. It's insane. Like the upkeep has gotten extremely unfair lately, and I don't think it's really worth it for all that. All the teams that are participating are probably getting practice in. Guides are available everywhere. People probably have seen all the TFM Rush videos. So I'm not interested in it. It's never genuine. Will never be genuine. I don't get why they're rushing it though. So like it's for me, I don't think it's coincidental that AGS decided to release $120 package upon announcing the TFM release on November. Like I I know some people are like, oh, you know, like they've been giving out like, or they've been like introducing new packages during fall time, and there could be some element of truth in that, but the way they released the packages immediately after announcing um November release is not coincidental. Definitely is not. I mean, I still bought it because I'm FOMOing hard. Um, Guess I got a whole static to take care of. The week one FOMO. Hi, cheese dog. Ew. Hey, Andres. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Oh God. I think I'm gaining a lot of traction on Twitter though. I'm getting a lot of people trying to rage bait. I'm getting one pretty decent line, and then the rest of them are pretty doo-doo. The edging is real. Oh my god. Sure, it's either Troll Paradise or Gunner Paradise or both. True. I'm not really like um paying too much attention to trollers, but also the fact that the post is actually getting a lot of likes and attention explains that the majority of community is also thinking that this is a very like hasty decision from AGS. Because like the amount of troller versus the amount of people that are endorsing the statement um is very, very different. Like there's like a huge gap. AI paradise. Right. AI is everywhere in Twitter. So for teaching on Discord, like majority of the ooh. Yeah, majority of the runs take place in English server, like Western community, because there are more people asking for. Huh? Wait, is this tradable? That's the question. It is tradable. Hi, the All-Star one is this one. Yeah, so majority of the runs takes place in Western server, by the way. Um, um. Okay, the question is, do I sell it or do I use it? That's let me think about this. Wait, how much is it right now? I sell it. Yeah, I gotta I gotta sell it. I gotta sell it. Never mind. Never mind, I gotta sell it. Um Jesus. Benzo Bless. I mean, Grim is here. That's why I'm winning, isn't it? Today, I won. Pac. Welcome in. Today, I won. I. 75 quality. 70 quality. 170. 3. Okay. Oh, not bidding. Do I even have money to even post that? No, right? I probably have to wait for it, right? 150k? Okay, I'll have to make 150k for this. How about... Okay. Alright, 150k? Sure. That's insane. That's insane. Okay, that's gonna cover my honing expense and my book expenses actually. So that's insane. Wow. It base stat it's let's see, 11154. I think 3 mil would be the right amount. There is another one that's out there for 3333333. This one is slightly higher base stat, so I think selling it for 3 mil might be a right move. Especially currently, you know, like after the announcement, people are like rushing to get their like accessories done. So this might be a good idea. How's like high mid? High mid? High mid's 500. Oh, that's true. That's true. After tapping the base stat's gonna go up. I can probably do hmm. This has been sitting there for like 2 hours. This one is ending soon. I might have to tap it one more time and then see what I roll. Like, see which stat I roll. Huh. Now I just need, like, flag attack power, right? If I really... Okay, let's see. Okay! 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 Holy shit! Holy woo woo! Woohoo! It could have been high, actually. It could have been high. There's nothing up for this, right? So, let me see. This one has weapon power at 333. Weapon power 333. This attack power one is up for 4 mil. 4.2 mil. Let me see the base stat. 12265. 1324. No, hold on. This one is 12952. However, I have attack power high. So I can place it around this range, I think. Yeah, around like 4 mil range, 4.2 mil range. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I spent okay. One more 1 mil more. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, one tap 1 mil more. Okay. I need to make money to actually sell it. What the yeah. I have to sell it. I got blessed by Grim Bezos. That's what it is. Hi, Shell. I won today. Today I won. Okay. The rest of the games I've spent. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Now I just need to win here, right? I just need to win right here. I just need to pull 100k here, right? Oh, I know them. I FOMOing a few days ago for a new raid and bought that I did. I bought the item and the game is, I don't know, repaying me in some way. Okay. Let's think about that. I can finish my adrenaline with the money that I get because I just need 3 adrenaline books. I can finish honing to 1740 on my main. And then I can probably get high mid necklace. Yeah, I can probably get high mid necklace with the leftover fund. Will I need... So here's what I'm thinking, Shell. I feel like the accessories price will drop after Kazros. I think that's what's gonna happen. So if I can hit like 2800 CP without getting accessories, like with high accessories, maybe it would be a good idea to just keep it that way. Not on Kazros release, but after Kazros release. So like on Kazros release, it's gonna be hitting its peak. But after Kazros release, I think a lot of people are either gonna quit or they're gonna like spend more money on Arc Grid more than anything else. Yeah, true. Yeah, I have a feeling too. I can also try to share some money with Soon because he's also like hard pushing and he's mostly shard gated. I can probably let him borrow like 1 mil. Do you think it will be idealistic to just finish the books with the money? Well, I need to finish honing and then finish books. The question is whether it's grudge or just go for like keen blunt.
공방으로 가자. 이쪽이야.
Oh, gems. No, downtime mech. Hate this guy. I hate this guy. It's a shush money from AGS, I'm telling you. AGS heard me complaining on Twitter, and now they're like, make this guy shut up. He knows too much. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, like recently, like Stellar Blade got like new like epilogues and shit. Like I want to try that one too. No. No. No, I mischarged it. Sad. I forgot whether it's this way that he turns or it's the opposite. It's this way. Dang it. You need a Stellar Blade bus? There's no bus for Stellar Blade. It's a solo game. You gotta do it by yourself, my friend. It's such a great game. That's like one of the best action I've ever had. Who your secret agent's contact is.
이러다간 녀석의 힘에 휩쓸리겠어. 어서
Just gotta let Tony know to complain on Twitter. Please tell me that landed. Okay. Spacebar! There you go. Oh, thank God I didn't press my T skill. I pressed my just guard, excuse me. Don't lie to me, game. Oh, my launch is all done.
움직임이 심상치 않구나. 무언가를 노리는 것 같으니 조심하거라.
Spacebar! I had this wave. I finally figured out what is the issue with that pattern. It's the wave, the incoming waves.
주변의 오염이 심해지고 있어요.
놈이 우리의 눈을 가리기 위해 얕은 수를 쓰는 건 암흑에 익숙해질 방법을 찾아보는 게 좋겠다.
One, 7, and 5. No, there was not. Oh, nobody got eaten. Nobody got eaten. No, I hate this slide so much. No! Oh wait, I can still hit him slightly.
호수에 빠지지 않도록 중앙으로 피해.
No, not the Zoomy! I don't have counter. Not this pattern. No, my T-skill!
놈의 움직임이 심상치 않구나. 무언가를 노리는 것 같으니 조심하거라.
Spacebar! Let's go.
여기서 우리 노리고 있는 것 같아. 신중하게 움직이는 게 좋겠어.
Hmm. Spacebar! Okay. Yay! I think that was deathless, but is there even deathless? My. G spam, G spam, G spam. Let me sabotage this. Let me sabotage this. Okay, 20k, sure. GG. GG easy. Maybe I should start dumping special honing on my weapon just like how Grim does. Did someone say special honing? Yes. I am praying for the best. How many special honing do you save up before doing it? There's no way you can go from weapon 20 to 25 with just special honing. That's insane. Insane work. I guess I'm not having any honing luck though. You don't say. Unfair world. Yeah, yeah, because you have 99.9% success rate. I also need to buy these books. But let me I'm probably gonna do that like later. Level 4 box. Damn. Honestly, like Grim here did 20 to 25 with just special honing, and I'm just thinking like, is that even possible? Insane world. I'd have all the arc passive done on this one, right? Okay, this is not really a problem. What's my bound gold status? 35. Oh my god, the bound gold is giving me like this false sense of wealth, and I hate it. Jesus Christ. Let me jump in here and just like advertise my Look at this perfect symmetry. They just need to find another DB. That's gonna be perfect symmetry. Ooh, expensive feast. Let's go. Just gonna finish at least like 1 or 2 characters before my static run. Because I realize like sometimes we don't get to finish everything. Oh, you know what? Also, I got paid, so I can get the new outfit on my gunslinger now. Question is, do I want to get the wallpaper one or just the outfit itself? Listen, the outfit, the otherworldly outfit on Gunslinger is so amazing. It looks so nice with the weapon. Like since like she has like a modern like pistols, like this fit looks so like it goes so well with it. I don't know if you've ever seen like hold on I don't know there's a Korean movie. What's the translation? Uh, yeah, it's this one, Accompaniment. So there is a Korean movie. Yeah, you can kind of like replicate that. They are like it's basically a company that's this disguised as like just like a corporate company, but in reality it's like an um a- assassination or like a yeah, like it's basically a group of assassins disguised as just a corporation. But you can replicate that with the new outfit and gunslinger weapon. It looks so nice. Goes so well with it. Are you using the third anniversary weapon skin? I think so. Yeah. On Gunslinger, the anniversary weapon is the modern day, like, looks like Glock. So when paired up together, they go so nicely. We should. What's up? Hi, new here. I was recommended by. Hi. General channel in Discord. There is general channel in Discord. Are you did you like subscribe to the channel? The channels and rules. Definitely check out the channels and rules section at the top. It might have like turned off, but I don't know whether there's a reason why we're stuck here. Wait, how long? I guess not a whole lot of people are running this right now. Oh, you know what? Oh, I forgot to collect my laundry, so actually, she gotta go collect my laundry. 1 second. I gotta hang up my laundry. I forgot about it. Ah. Yay! My weekly chore done. Oh my god, Ducky's... Hi, Ducky! Missed out Ducky raid. How's it going? And welcome in. Lyra's coming in through. Hi, Lyra. How's it going? Hi, Raiders. Sorry, when did this happen? Okay, 2 minutes ago. I didn't miss too much. Okay. Okay. Oh, right. So, for those of you... let me taint your eyes. For those of you who are just trickling in, let me taint your eyes at this very moment. Where I won today. I should actually... Some people... Listen, I am done being poor in Lost Ark. For about a week. For about a week. For about a week. Watch me blow this off in like 3 days. But it was funny. I got the first 2 tap and we were like, oh, we can probably like post it up for like 3 mil or something. And then we're like, I just need to hit attack power, right? And I tap attack power right after. And that bumped it up to 4 mil or 4.2 mil. So 1 tap equals 1 mil plus. So yes, I won today. Yeah, 1 tap, 1 mil. Exactly. Hi, Brogo. How you doing? And Lyra, did you get the new outfits? Listen, I love the new fit so much. So I decided to go with like burgundy color with beige on my main. My Valkyrie's going classic Burberry color. We have to wait 3 days for it to come on the market. I feel ya, I feel ya. I made a lot, like, yeah, I mean, I I was struggling too. I was like, do I get the fit or do I get the package? Do I just lose to FOMO? And I lost to FOMO. But yeah, she is going classic Burberry. Yay. White shirt, red tie. So unfortunately, like, because the checker pattern can only harness like 2 colors, there is high skills. Yeah, there is no like room for red, like a faint red line that classic Burberry has. So I gave that like red point to the tie. But yeah, this looks amazing on Slayer. Perfect. And now I gotta get one on my Gunslinger. Skillsy was lurking around here too. Okay. Really don't like the skirts for this skin line. Really. Let me see. Let me think about this. Ah, I'm getting a cold. 1 second. I don't know. Lilogo called me and she wasn't saying anything. Wasn't this released in hours before, or is it like a new one? I feel like I've seen something similar to this. Arc Pest. Oh, it's coming up. Okay. I like the horns though. Oh my god, so many people are gonna take this horn for Braille customization. Okay. I feel like I've seen this from somewhere, but it looks nice. Okay, this matches pretty well with this one. Actually, have that. Mm. I like the style, the otherworldly one. All right, one sec. I gotta think about a few things. Well, actually, I also need to message. Gotta start saving. I'm still. You know what? You know what? You know what though? That's right. I just won today, so I can actually save my gold. That's true. I like those style. I like this. I've been waiting for a suit. Hi, Hazu. Zenless Zero Zone or Zenless Zone Zero or whatever. It's Zenless Zero Zone Zero or whatever. Is that also pay to win? I've seen a lot. It's a gacha game. Oh, it's a gacha game. Okay. Man, why does every game nowadays have to be gacha? That's... I got it on my main and my Valkyrie, but I haven't touched it on my Gunslinger yet. I'm still debating. It's like... If... If the accessory I roll today sells, then yeah, I can just wait for them to go on Marketplace. Oh, we don't have support, I just realized. Me again. Yeah, I can. It's also on Stylebook, by the way. If you want, you can get it on the Stylebook. I don't make my Stylebook stuff on private. I have the package, but I kind of want both. The Otherworldly package, the one with the um wallpapers and everything. Oh, that's a good question. Not sure, but I can show it to you after this. Does it give you two outfit boxes or is just one outfit box? Because like if it's two boxes for that amount, that's pretty worth it. I would definitely get it. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Well, Lyra, I usually like do all of my things on Monday, so you still got time. Yeah, the uptime, the upkeep is insane. Yeah, the burnout is reasonable. Are you going for something specific? Are you going for TFM? One outfit, one weapon. Okay. I used to always get the whole package for the wallpaper. I kind of stopped doing that. Mm. Not having a specific goal could also be a burnout factor. Got mine done on Wednesday, and I'm free for the rest of the week. I usually do everything in reverse order. Like, while everybody wants to get their things done on Wednesday, I usually get my teaching runs done in the beginning of the week. And then rush everything by the end of the week. Smart choice. I think after Kazras, a lot of people might just fall off. Kazras might be the ultimate end of Arcasia. Hmm. Yeah, same. I mean, I usually try to get a few things out of the way on my day off, but school work life balance is insane. But honestly, if you feel like um something is like not right, you should definitely like stop playing and then take a break. I don't know how things are gonna change after Kazros, but at least like Lost Ark has always been pretty good at um catering returning players or like completely new players. You know, I should actually like get Battlefield 6. I think it would be a very good alternative. Not yet. I don't have gold to put him up yet, so I need to make money first and then post it. But there's also so many like things I want to play other than Lost Ark. It's recently started Hollow Knight, but oh my god, I realized that I suck at those type of games. Did the pre-sale end? I'm pretty sure pre-sale is still going on, isn't it? Oh, it's coming in October 10th. Ah, okay, pre-sale is still... Damn, that's expensive. Yeah, because like during the beginning of the week, yeah, I'm definitely gonna do something like different. Yeah. Yeah, I was seeing myself getting frustrated. I also need to do um Stellar Blade epilogues. They came out, but the problem is I restarted the game so I can collect the Mark II items. So it's gonna take me some time to get to the end to watch the epilogues. I'm also almost done with Ken collecting. I wish my spacebar can reset T skill in Chaos Dungeon as well. That would be a good change. Spacebar T, spacebar T. You know, mm, now that I think about it, I can definitely like push my Valkyrie to 1690 with that, I feel like. Did I run anything on my artist? I have not touched my artist yet. I am gonna run my teaching runs on my Valkyrie. So, yeah, why not we actually do that instead? Ba-da-da-dun. All right, Gamba time. Frostfire key, please. Frostfire key upgrade, please. Key upgrade, please. I love I love Hellfire the Frostfire with Hellfire keys. It's such a garbage Gamba. Get both of them. Three magic stream. Okay. Well, these are all trash. Well, Chaos Stone, maybe. Maybe I can go for... I already have weapon quality 100 on this. I forgot. I do be abusing the shit out of my Gunslinger, but my Gunslinger is a huge luck shitter. Hey, yo. Good night, Larry. See you around, see you around. Special honing. I guess it's a sign to go for weapon. I'm still getting this like muscle tension around my forehead, and I don't know whether it's gonna go away anytime soon, or I have to like live with it permanently. Okay. You know what? Might as well just keep going Chaos on. Might as well. Maybe I need some vacation. You guys need to take a break or something. Just rot in bed all day. Found gold. Can I get an altar? Can I get an altar, please? Oh, you can ping in hell? Hi, PK. How you doing? Descent +1. I'm okay. Uh, today's my day off, so I'm just getting some things done before teaching run. Yeah, I'm still having this muscle tension on my forehead, and I don't know what's the issue with it. Probably stress. That's what everyone's saying. Probably stress. But it's not painful, but it's bothersome. It's like, I don't know if you guys have seen that show, like Death by Spoon. Maybe I need temple massage. Maybe. Yeah, but have you ever seen that little YouTube skit like Death by Spoon? That's what it feels like. Like it's a, it's a small damage, just keep accumulating. I don't think I'm grinding my teeth in my sleep. Um, I don't have sinus issues right now. Yeah, I think it's most likely stress. Ooh. No. Hi, Minnie. Fusion, 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 fusion. Yes, hello. Okay. Uh, Pika. I think Pika last time was okay. 128. Look at the longer fights. Okay. 128. Uh, let's see. This one was 12 meter, 12, 10 APS 162. APS 162. APS 168. DPS. Death timer 197. DPS 106. Death. No, that's DPS 84. Hmm. 9-minute long fight. DPS 128. 9-minute into the fight is most likely around at the end of phase 1, right? At the end of phase 1, it's roughly around 9 minutes. $84. 121. 106. 168. Uh, 162. 128. Ah, you know what? Yeah, you're right. That was most likely carousel. Yeah, it's 9 minutes, not even. Okay, we have to look for like 12 minutes-ish. This looks like space bars, right? No. $160 million. That for 200 seconds, so that one doesn't really count. I think the most promising data is probably this one. 160 mil. Let's see. 160, 160. Mm, okay, I think uh looks like most accurate. The rest of the fight being sub. Alrighty, let's see. Let me blow away all my bad luck on my this upgrade, quality upgrade, and then I'll be able to get my weapon tap with free honing, right? Yay! Everything purple. Alright, let's go. One, two, three. This is where we start. Yeah, that's looks like I'm gonna have to host another hard Mordum teaching run next week. Let me see. Hmm. Let me take a look at my calendar and see what one would be the great time to start that. All right. Looks like it's gonna be Wednesday start as well. Okay. Wednesday, 8 p.m. start. Hard Mordum teaching run. Let me copy Pesto Raifu's Mordum teaching run requirement. Yeah, I'm just copy Pesto this. You know, also I think Numi also asked me to make or not necessarily asked me to make a guide, but asked me to if there's like information or some sort of guide that can help support understand like which patterns to tank, which patterns to dodge, and I should actually work on that. Let's pull up my handy dandy Google slideshow. You know, I think I accidentally completely removed the DB slide on accident. So I'm probably gonna have to like remake it. So I actually have to remake DB guide. Oh, you know what? Yes, the version. Thank you for reminding me of the versions. Yes. Hold on. Version history. There we go. See version history. There we go. Yes, 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 yes. Restore this version. I forgot to make copy of this. Da, da, da. I should actually specify this though. Actually, that's fine. Let me leave it there. One thing to also note is that you want to pair the Death Slash with Voice Strike. Thing I should also note is that there is the rotation. Yep, another thing to note is the Death Slash timer. I think it's when we hit Death Slash. Hold on. Waffle plus curry. Too lazy to cook rice. I had banana breads with rice. Not rice. I had banana breads with eggs. 2 eggs. That was good. Oh, and also I think somebody also wanted to take a look at. Yeah, Hazu wanted to look at the fit. I can give you the hex code for the color that I used. Okay. All right, so die code is gonna be DFD3C3, and then 68191D, and part 3 is gonna be 6355554. So part 1. I've s- I've seen people use banana bread for sandwiches. Ew. That's too much carb intake. Welcome home. I need to go to Trixion and check something real quick. I drained the fucking lint trap today, and that took a while.
Oh, the washer?
Washed the laundry. Or I cleaned the laundry, yes. It's fucking terrible.
Maybe that's why the laundry is so.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, let's see. Monthly reminder to clean your washer lint trap, or drain and clean your washer lint trap. There we go. Okay, one thing I need to test out is huh? That's 58 seconds, right? What? What do you want me to tell?
Give me a second. I don't think fix that. God damn it. Oh. Need it real quick. So. See.
Void and T pairing. Huh?
Need it real quick. After. Oh.
What do you got?
Did you get?
Mm. I hate when Leslie always makes me mute stuff. Well, mute me. Tell the story instead of waiting. You can also delay the tea. However, not recommended. Yep, don't do that. Okay, this one is done. Now I need to make a few things. Heart Mordum. Support care guide. Heart Mordum support care guide. So first thing first, let's see. I think a lot of support care, Heart Mordum, Hammer Phase. Hammer Phase.
Oh, I have the USB drive. You need it?
Yeah.
Do you think that's what's wrong with my computer?
No.
Chocolate. Watch map. Yeah.
In and out. We want. Okay. Thank you. No, I mean, it's not necessarily like this is the issue that's causing your computer from like blue screening, but you haven't blue screen yet, right?
So far, no. When I played Hollow Knight until like 1, it didn't blue screen.
Yeah, I think it was the XMP file that's wrong, but I'm also like since I have to manually like change the XMP file on. Yeah. Is your caster frog going to be blind frog? We're debating. We're still talking about it because like some people are working during that time, so we can come to some degree of compromise and try to blind prog Act 4, and when progging hard mode TFM, we can try to like watch the guide beforehand. Can you pass me scissors?
Here. Yeah, he didn't map then.
Because like one thing I realized last time when we were blind progging strike raid, we had to spend decent time just like watching video, like like watching a footage of our gameplay and then figure out like what was the issue. So like since we're progressing slightly like slowly in that respect, we definitely will not have time for like blind progging Kazros. Especially how like since people are working and they have to like wake up early in the morning. Stream Steam replay. Yeah, I also gotta like start thinking about that. Nice. I got my USB to drive. Okay, in and out. Let's actually make this picture bigger though. Bunny, I need your help. Bunny, could you is it possible to remove background on this one? Thank you. Let me see Discord. I just need this circle. That's all I need. Okay. I don't know whether this is in PNG though. It it is in PNG. Okay. Mordum circle, but it's not a pie. Wait 1 second. Actually, it worked. Wait, it actually worked. Yes, thank you. I think this one has higher quality. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, that looks nice. That looks nice. Oh, you know what? Let me download that too. Actually, that stage is gonna be a lot useful than the simple diagram. Actually, the diagram is gonna be like more visible, but that stage is more useful because you can also demonstrate like where you can position to dodge certain patterns. So this is actually worth it.
Look, he
Mm-hmm.
posted a new one. See, he posted a new one. You see.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Security for me. Yeah. Chinese my emotional support app. That's for emotional support app. Yeah, really good. He looks pretty anxious himself. Yeah.
let me see. One, the second one. Wait, Bunny, is it possible to make one red frog and one blue frog? Yay! That would be amazing. Hi, Hobo. Hobo, are you coming through on Saturday? Normal. Aha, you can make it? Nice. That's great. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Whichever you want. I only have DPS. I mean support, so I'm gonna be going in as support. Double. I might need to like move more than right in the middle, and then actually let me insert a shape to block off this side. There we go. More than separated. Yay! Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, you know the red frog actually looks pretty cute. Oh my god, the red frog, the blue frog. That's, that's actually cute. Okay, this is gonna be my resource page. Technically, the green one needs to be up here, but it's okay. It is what it is. We'll manage. Oh, this is red. Actually, we don't even have to go that way, but okay, that's... Okay. Next up. Double hammer slam. Oh yeah, this one. This one is also confusing a lot of people. The reverse hammer slam. Reverse hammer slam. And explosion. And delayed explosion. Tankable, yes. I need arrow. Okay, I need arrow PNG. I need some red arrows. Okay. Ah. Okay, next up we have another double hammer slam variation. Tankable shield, yes. DR, yes. Well, yes. Especially at this point. And then the next pattern we got. Now it's a double hammer or hammer split or a double hammer split. Actually, hammer split slam. This is very easy. Tankable, yes. Shield, yes. DR, yes. Safe spot. Sidestep to the symbol. Actually, chase the hammer. Chase the hammer. Or tank it. Next pattern we got is oh the hammer clap. Hammer clap with an delayed explosion. A lot of people definitely get killed by this one for sure. Raw, no. Hi, Puck. Are we rich yet? Not sold. I didn't sell it yet. I don't have money to sell it yet. I will have to run my raids first. Then I should be able to sell it. Spacebar out or
Steve, we gotta go to Boston.
why is that?
The Love in Deep Space bus.
In the meantime, I was asked if I could create something similar to this kind. Working on making a guide for everybody. so it's not. Alright, tankable, yes, shield, yes, raw, yes, but watch out the puddle. Stay away from nearby puddles and the edge. Wave pattern, color in and out. Okay. Pay attention to his hand. Woo! Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh my god, the DDR pattern too. Oh my god. Nice. Nice, then I can replace these. Thank you, Bunny. Appreciate it. What people want to learn the most is the first stage break, so I think I'll just need the first stage break image. Perfect. Ah.
See,
Yeah. Wash my belly. Yeah. Wash my belly. Clean my belly. Wash my belly. Yeah. Clean my belly. Hi. Hi, Ed. Can you teach me how to play DB? Yes. I can shoot. Let's see. Let me get this thing done real quick, and I can help you out. What's what happens to be an issue?
So add stage slash official.
Okay, so have you seen the guide that I made? DB guide that I made? Standard build? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I can show you. Okay, I think this is something I can return to later. But standard build is really simple. And I happen to be in here. Once you get used to it, you can definitely move on to being 8 damage. But standard build is definitely a very good entry point for new DB players. So, just to understand the fundamentals of DB, this class is highly uptime based class. It's a continuous damage class. So, I know back then we cared a lot about her positional, right? Her back attack positioning. But from this point, it really doesn't matter because your surge will automatically be a back attack, and you have just enough mobility to consistently like chase after the boss's back. So it's always better to just attack the boss and build up your meter, right? Regardless of the position, rather than walking behind the boss and then start cycling through your skills. So don't be too anal about positionals, right? Your main goal is to build up your meter as fast as you can so you can use your death slash. Your death slash does most damage compared to all the other ones you have. This is the guide for the DB. Arc passive is pretty standard. If you are playing standard DB, your enlightenment node should look something like this. And your leap node looks somewhere along that line. It's just I put more point and release potential because I was running 8 damage cycle, but for 7 damage cycle, you don't necessarily have to put points into release potential, but you can allocate those points to like transcendent power, or if you want to add them to like release potential, you can do that as well. But if you're running 7 damage cycle, release potential isn't really necessary. Spirit, make sure I shoot him. So, the cycle is very simple. In the begin, you can actually line up your skills in this order, so it makes it a lot more simpler for you to just do Q, W, E, R, A, S, D, surge. You don't even have to like get to spin cutter. Spin cutter is for mobility, so I personally prefer to keep my spin cutter up unless I really need bubbles to fill up. So for 7 damage cycle, if you just align your skills in this way. Right? Twin Shadow, Death Sentence, Maelstrom, Turning Slash, Earth Cleaver, Soul Observer, Voice Strike. It's very smooth QWER ASD surge. QWER ASD surge. Um, it's actually a lot simpler compared to other classes that have to worry about skill cooldown and decide which ability to use depending on the situation. For 7 damage DB, you're just doing QWER ASD. Now, recovery. So, let's say, let me get to that point. Let's say I miss my Soul Observer and now I only have 2.5 bubbles, right? First thing that you want to take a look at is whether you have extra Twin Shadow that you can use, right? And then whether that Twin Shadow is going to fill up your final bubble. If that's still lacking, then it's okay to just start, like, just dump your 2 bubble and start your cycle over. So what's gonna happen after that is eventually you're gonna get your skills reset anyways. So again, if you miss the skills and everything that you got is on cooldown, just burn it. Just burn your surge and keep cycling through whatever skills you have until you get 3 bubbles to fill, right? Like, just keep burning through. Because there will be a moment where everything is going to realign and then you're going to go back to your 3 bubble cycle. Another key thing to understand is always try to pair your Maelstrom with Soul Observer and Voice Strike. So Voice Strike by itself fills you about 3/4 or yeah, 3/4 of the bubble. If you pair it up with Maelstrom, it's gonna build you 1 and a little bit more, right? Same thing with Voice Strike. If you just simply burn Voice Strike, that's almost like 1 bubble. If you pair it up with Maelstrom, that's gonna give you well over like 1.5 bubble if you stand close to the boss. Same thing, canceled Maelstrom, like, let's say your Maelstrom got canceled, then it's okay to just keep burning through your skills, alright? Because if you land everything even without Maelstrom, you will be able to fill up 3 bubbles. Let's say you don't have any of your skills and you don't have Maelstrom, it's okay to just keep burning through. As long as you have 2 plus bubbles, right? Just surge it, then that's gonna get your cooldown back. So let's say I'm in this situation, right? I don't have Maelstrom, and my Maelstrom is on massive cooldown. Just keep cycling through 2 bubbles until you get like 3 bubbles. And when Maelstrom comes back, you can work on it to build up 3 bubble again. So yeah, don't be scared to burn 2 bubble surges. You just need to burn 2 bubble surges about twice to fully recover back to your and return to your original rotation. Maelstrom cancel. Yes. I mean, yeah, you just can't, like, you don't have an additional charge, so just keep going. Again, the key point is not about waiting for cooldown. The longer you wait for the cooldown, your DPS is gonna go down. The key point is to keep surging and surging and surging so you can benefit from cooldown reduction. Now, it depends on your rune setting. If you are running uh, legendary wealth rune on your soul observer instead of gale wind, you are most likely going to be able to build up your meter without using voice strike. So if you have your T skill available, it should work for this build as well. Without using your voice strike, you will be able to build up 3 bubbles. In that scenario, it's okay to just skip voice strike, surge, and then voice strike right immediately after. So let me see. So let's do that. Because like the time it takes for voice strike to charge versus that kind of delays everything. Like I think that was like a perfect example. So you're already full on your meter. If you voice strike there, one, you're wasting your resource because you're already full. So it's better to just surge there. And with the remaining Maelstrom, you can immediately voice strike to recover one and a little bit more bubbles. Purple wealth on Soul Observer is not ideal. If you're gonna run wealth, just run legendary wealth. And raid like Mordum, it's gonna be better to run Gale Wind on Soul Observer because that's Gale Wind Soul Observer has a slightly higher ceiling than Wealth Soul Observer. Wealth rune on Soul Observer is for, I guess, to be more comfortable. Of course, like missing a skill with Gale Wind Soul Observer is gonna be a lot more critical than missing a skill with Soul Observer, Wealth Rune on Soul Observer. But the key point really is like how frequently will you be able to spam Death Slash. So the key point always gonna be your Death Slash. I don't have like all the cooldown gems right now, so everything is off sync. But if I were to run... Where's my blitz? That's my blitz. Yeah, my CD gems are pretty different because I'm using a damage cycle. But if we were to use the 7 damage build, I need blazing. I think it's... Let's see, Maelstrom, Turning Slash. I'm gonna need cooldown on Void. And I'm gonna need cooldown on Death Sentence, I think? I think it was Death Sentence. Or Soul Observer. Oh, Soul Observer. Right now, since this is like Lumeris, like the boss is not moving, it's a scarecrow setting, so I'm just burning through my spin cutter. But usually, normally, I don't burn through spin cutter per meter. So you can follow this rotation, but once you get used to it, if you feel like you can squeeze in everything within your Maelstrom cycle, then you can also start with your Maelstrom and see where that take you. But in general, you can definitely like follow this rotation, and you're pretty much fine in many occasions, because you also have to account for like dodging time and also boss moving, counter, etc., etc. Atro cycle is pretty simple, like theoretical Atro cycle. This is very situational, but there are moments where you can actually make this happen. So for example, like the beginning of the raid, like let's say you have all of your bubbles, you can definitely like do this cycle. So like after popping Maelstrom Turning Slash, you'll use your Atro. So that's where your Atro cycle begins. So assuming that I popped it. That will be within 10 seconds, which is the Atro timing. And the goal is to land 2 Death Slash and 3 Surges and your Awakening. 1 Awakening. Hi, Jun. So, like, you can... For Atro Cycle, you can pretty much, like, do whatever you want. You can even squeeze in, like, 1 or 2 skills in between. But your goal is 3 Surges, 2 Death Slash, 1 Awakening. Within 10 seconds. You can also, depending on the situation, push Awakening to back. Because that is 9 seconds. I don't know if you can see the timer, because I'm blocking it. But I was able to start my time measurement right after hitting Maelstrom Turning Slash. That's exactly about 9 seconds, but it's situational. Like if the boss is stationary, then you can definitely like start off your Atro cycle that way. And that's also 9 seconds. But in general, the key point is, one, you wanna T as frequently as possible, and 2, you wanna T on the back. So T is the one skill that you really wanna go for a back attack. Other skills, it doesn't matter whether you hit it at the front or whatever. They are just their goal is to just fill up your bubble. So let's say you're in misposition, you're just quickly building and building and building, and go behind T. However, if your T is up and you're misposition, it's okay to just T. That's fine. What sort of CPM should I be aiming for in general? 7. That depends heavily on your raid, like which raid we're talking about. But with 7 damage in Mordum, you should be able to hit like 8 CPM or higher. If we're talking about Braille, miss, I might have some Braille data though. Braille, I think gate 1 is like 5 something, 5 to 6 CPM. Let me see if I have one. This is 8 dem. Alright, this is 7 dem, 5 CPM for 7 damage on Braille. Oh wait, that's not me. That's my support. Yep, looks like about 5 CPM, 5.5 CPM for 7 damage in gate 1 Broshaza. Gate 2. Let me see if I have 7 damage. Gate 2. It's my gunslinger. Gate 2 should be slightly lower because she is highly mobile. That was a while ago when I was doing Surge instead of... Yeah, looks like about 5. Yep. Mordum is... Let's see. Is it 7 damage? No, this is not 7 damage. Is it 7 dem setting? This is not 7 dem setting. Is this 7 dem? Nope, not 7 dem. Seven dem has its... Oh, there you go. That's 7 dem. Starting from here, I think. Eight CPM is pretty difficult to hit, not gonna lie. Let me see. This is... It's achievable, but I think I've achieved it once on 7 damage before, and then I swapped to 8 damage. Yeah. Looks like roughly around 7s. 7 through 8. But yeah, achieving 8 CPM is pretty hard. I've done it once, and then I transitioned over. Yeah, cast per minute 7. Yeah, it looks like 7. Looks like 7 is pretty decent amount for 7 damage. 8 damage, you can even go up to like 11 CPM. I think I hit 11 CPM once and then I was like, okay, that's it, I'm done. But the thing is, for me, I think appropriate CPM for 7 damage is 7 and 8 damage is 9. So, because like if you want to achieve like high CPM, that also means you're gonna have to disregard everyone else around you. It also means you're gonna not participate in mech, you're not gonna participate in counters, you're not gonna carry if you have the elemental ring around you. So I think like higher CPM doesn't mean everything. I think you should definitely find some balance between high CPM and also like ethical gameplay. Yeah. So 7 CPM for 7 damage cycle is appropriate because that also entails that you're doing mech and you're also like being ethical. For 8 damage, I think my threshold, along with like participating in like everything, like mech, respecting mechs and stuff like that, if we account that, I think 9 plus is an appropriate range for 8 damage. But your maximum potential with 8M is around like 11 something, 11 plus. I've hit 11 plus before, and then I was like, yeah, I'm done doing this. Because I literally ignored everything. Like, I didn't care whether I had like ring on me. I didn't care whether like I was overcharged. But goal for every DB is the same, right? Land as many T skills as possible. Yeah. 1 second, be right back. So mm-hmm. Sure. I can take a look at it. But the way everyone like what? Here's the thing, right? So, um, if your standard of good DB is, let's say, powder snow, then that's too idealistic, in my opinion. Yes, he is a goated player. However, um, his entire team revolves around him. For us, that is not the case, right? None of your pug members are gonna play according to you, right? Yes. The reason why Powder Snow can pump that much is that his entire team revolves around him. The entire team, like entire raid group, is dedicated for him to pump. Yeah, yeah. It probably has a support that's babysitting. He probably has like GL in his party, or like all the synergy that's appropriate for him to pump, right? So that is another factor that plays into why he's goated. He is insanely amazing player. He has very keen understanding of the class and how to kind of maximize his DPS potential. So he is definitely a goated player, but it also entails his entire team babysitting him so he can prosper in pug setting, right? In our day-to-day setting, that is never the case. They allow him to greed. In pug setting, we are not allowed to greed. If they see us greeting, they're gonna get mad. A lot of people are gonna frown upon you. Especially if you're greeting unethically. So what I developed is greeting, but greeting in ethical manner. Like greeting so that way it doesn't burden your support too much. However, it's like appropriate enough for you to still like do enough damage. So like all these pumping, like, oh, this person can do this much damage, oh, this person can do this much damage, like all these things are highly contextual. Like we have to look into what was the setting. Like, is this controlled setting where they're running together with like a set static group that had been very well synced with each other, or are we talking about in a puck setting where you don't know anybody and you don't know what your support's gonna do for you? You don't know whether your support can cycle through buffs and AP stuff accordingly, right? So all that plays into the overall DPS. So like extreme high damage statistic needs to be examined, right? If it's like an extreme high damage and the person is playing ethically, then that is definitely like goated. That's definitely should be like respected. However, if it's an extremely high DPS parsing data with 7 other people backseating the person, then is that data really trustworthy? I mean that does okay. I mean I'm just like using Powder Snow as an example, but like let's we don't have to bring up other streamers. Let them do what they want to do. But that's me, right? My CPM is relatively lower than what other people are capable of pumping because I also care about ethical gameplay. And when I'm looking for a DPS window, I look for window that's safer, but for both of us, for both me and support. Um, so there are definitely windows that I'm missing out that can. Yes, that's pretty much it. Like that's pretty much the theory. Like, is this pattern tankable? Is this pattern um iframeable? That's one thing that I'm looking into. That's number one thing. And then people that are like parsing high can tweak that a little bit more. Is this pattern iframeable? Yes. If yes, can I make it make more dangerous gameplay to squeeze in more damage? All right, that's there is that the second layer of the thought process. All right. My thought process is this iframeable? If it's iframeable, sure, I'll take that. Is this iframeable and can I make more dangerous gameplay? I usually don't go for that part. That's yeah, yeah. Three DBs. Yeah, I mean, yes. It's also all about practice, right? All about and usually you will gain most experience out of week one prog group. So week one progging, the unnerfed version of the boss progging will be like the best way to hone your skill. However, that is not always the case for a lot of us. So best thing to do is either make multiple characters and just keep playing until you get better, or get yourself into a jail run, or even like start your own prog run where you can spend decent time just picking up damage window. I like jail run sometimes when I'm practicing my class, because like it gives me an incentive to make more like dangerous gameplay and practice different DPS window. Yes. So like if you've seen my like week one Mordum gameplay, like you will see me actually not greeting phase one because I knew from the get-go that pushing through the phase one is gonna be the most difficult thing ever. Yes, helping out a learning party also works. I mean, I can purposely make the sus run sussy. But yeah, this is the key point for Atro. And when you're Atroing, just look for support buffs. If you see red, that's the time to use Atro. I mean, yellow, blue, red. So, yeah. I mean, sometimes, like, if I need more practice, I purposely go for, like, a jail run. Or that something that looks like a jail run. Yellow, so red is the standard AP buff that support cycle throughout the fight. Usually red buff should be about like 95% or higher uptime. Or like as long as they go, I mean, for me, like as long as they go over 90, I'm just happy because like you can never find somebody that maintains 95% uptime. So that's red. Red buff is very important. Yellow is the identity buff, like courage, moonfall, stuff like that. That's yellow. And blue is hyper awakening buff that you get the support T skill buff. Hi Mew, how you doing? I saw you watching Southburn story and you didn't cry at the crucial moment. Heartless, so heartless. You died inside with a sacrifice. Break time. Nice. Southburn. Um. Hmm. Southburn's story was okay. But my personal favorite is um. Which one is that? Which part is that? It's a season 3. Phaeton is my favorite, and then Elgasia. Elgasia, like when I was watching it for the story, it was definitely amazing. And right now, in the meantime, before my Mordum teaching run, I'm making a very detailed PPT. Yes, this is for hard Mordum. Ogres. What? Okay. Go to picture. I guess I had double hammer slam repeated. Okay. And then I need to just need a June spot. You know what? You know what? I should actually put. Oh, thank you. Yes, that's very good. Um, information. Hold on. I have June. Where's June's? I have. There you go. You're gonna be doomed if you get hit by that pattern from this angle. Reverse hammer, double slam. Okay, in and out. Actually, safe spot is just out. Actually, you for this pattern, safe spot is pretty much like everywhere besides the yellow and red circle. Watch out for the second slam. The delayed second slam. Tankable. It's tankable with shield and tenacity skills. Hammer split slam. This is definitely easiest pattern. You chase the hammer or tank it. Hammer split, a downtime pattern. Okay. Oh yeah, this downtime pattern, like definitely, like I should put June emote everywhere. Okay. And usually this pattern happens when we are around the edge, right? So we don't want to stand near the edge. I mean, when there are puddles on the edge. So we definitely don't want to stand somewhere around there. Let's see, wave pattern done. Next pattern that I should look for is... I should actually, that's the wave pattern. Okay. Okay, let's see. I got in and out, safe spot, corresponding color, same slam, single hammer slam, got it. I got double hammer slam, red front, blue side. Got double hammer slam. Plus X laser. X lightning. Reverse hammer slam and delayed explosion. Reverse hammer double slam. And then we got hammer split slam. We got easy hammer clap. Delayed explosion. Wave pattern. Alright, after wave pattern, we have the left right color slam pattern. Tankable, yes. Shield, yes. DR, yes, yes. You can tank it raw as well. Um, Safe spot is sidestep. Sidestep to your corresponding color. Color. Unnecessary to spacebar. Tank it with shielded DR. Actually, I mean, you don't even have to tank it, cause like you just need to sidestep, like, based on the line in the middle. So you don't even have to like. It's unnecessary. June spot direct hammer hit, please. You know what? You know what? You're right. You know what? You're right. Yes, we want June spot. Hammer usually slams like right here, right? So besides that, yeah, you don't want to stand there. So safe spot and June is very dangerous. June is dangerous. June equals danger. There we go. Input chart made too. Let me look at the image. Okay, it's a blue left, red rights pattern. Hammer clap, delayed explosion. Okay, the June spot. Technically, the right in the middle there is a June spot, right? Technically, for double hammer clap. And then safe spot would be back here. June is like the reverse survival bias. Yeah, hammer split slam. Hammer split slam. This time it's like based on the image. This one is left hand. Okay, left hand version. This is left hammer version. Reverse hammer, double slam. Well, this one, there's no specific June spot, so it's okay. In and out. In and out, there is a June spot actually, but it's kind of minimal because you're tanking it with support shield. That's fine. That's fine as is. All right, wave pattern is done. This is also, yeah, this is also a lot of people like are not familiar with this one. The X cross, I would say. The X hammer cross. Okay, hammer. Stun and outer edge AoE. A lot of people are not familiar with this pattern either. Can you explain what yellow, red, blue support buffs mean? Okay. So I think I have it. Wait, did I? Yeah. Okay, so the red is regular buff. So every support has 2 AP buffs that they cycle through. And you know, better that they cycle those through, higher your uptime your damage is gonna be. So that red is the most prominent buff that you'll see. It should be up at all time. Blue is the T skill buff. So when you see blue and purple coming up together, that means your support had used their T skill. Purple is for your hyper awakening only. Like purple enhances your hyper awakening damage. Blue applies to your damage, your regular damage. Are these buffs multiplicative with Atro? Let's see. I wonder Atro is multiplicative. Let me see. I forgot which damage is multiplicative and which damage is additive. Let me see. Let me figure it out. Yellow is the identity buff. All right. Support branding is multiplicative. The yellow buff, support identity buff, they are multiplicative. And then red buff, the red one is additive to you. Let me see. So if that is the case, it's gonna be additive. The red is gonna be additive, and then the rest of the color, yellow and blue, are gonna be multiplicative. So it seems like Atro is additive. Yep, it seems like Atro is additive. Y- yes. But that's that could happen, but I usually Atro when I see like yellow and red. No problem. RH AoE. X. Okay. That is definitely tankable, yes. And I haven't seen the boomerang pattern in a while. This is one of the rare patterns. And then if you get directly hit by June, if you get directly hit by this, by the June spot, you are dead. I should actually like... Can I put something around it? Let me see. That pattern happens a lot in Final Break. Yeah, in Final Break. Yeah, I've seen it happening. It's just like people have to understand that if you get hit directly by that hammer slam, they're dead. I forgot how to... I've seen it happening quite often on like during week 1. So hammer boomerang X. Next pattern we got is let's see, side slam, and side slam, and then front slam. Yeah. This is also quite rare pattern. This is tankable. I don't think you can get I think if you get hit by that slam at the end, that could possibly murder you. Like it fronts, then side save. I can probably use that again here. Yeah. I just realized like there are insane amount of normal patterns. That's like 14 patterns already. Side spacebar or tank. So double hammer, single slam. And then we got double hammer, triple slam. The triple slam is definitely something people that need to figure out as soon as possible, because that is the most important pattern. I think like as long as people know how to deal with this pattern, they are pretty much like uh, done. Yeah, they're pretty much done. Clear the raid 80%. Tankable. Don't tank it. Don't even bother shielding them. Let them burn and die. Okay, which side is it lifting? Ah, I wish I have a better angle. Oh yeah, I found a better angle of this. Nice. Okay, so triple hammer slam, left hammer version. Actually, I'm just gonna name it right side safe. I think it's gonna confuse people if I like say like left hammer or right hammer. I think it's better to say like which side is safe. Chase the hammer. Side safe until the lingering effect disappears. I'm gonna just like bombard June image everywhere, like big gigantic June. Yeah, big gigantic June everywhere. And the June actually like kind of outreaches, like overreaches to like this point right on the map. Is this GIF better to see? Yeah, I think it's better to see. I think that's all the hammer phase, right? S- Shoot. 15 patterns, 15 hammer patterns. But I think that's like all they need to know. Oh, you know what? You know what? I should actually put the third stage break, because there are some patterns that people tend to get scared by. I think third stage break exclusive. Okay, hammer split slam, same as it's the same as phase 2. Chase the hammer. Prefer to iframe tank it if enough space. chase the hammer. This one is hammer split, left slam, right? Okay, so and then oh, the fucking the home run, the batter fit pattern. Fucking batter pattern. Everybody gets killed by that. Run inside safe. Where the boss crosses his hammer. Oh, the hammer one is also what they're gonna struggle the most here in third phase. But you know, I don't remember getting hit by that slam at the end and falling. Because, like, okay, the boomerang comes back and then he does a slam. But as long as you stay close to him, like, you're not gonna get hit by the slam. Yep, I think those are the major, like, important patterns. Other than that, double hammer slam, shield, DR, tankable, yes. Uh, this one, tankable, yes, yes, yes. Double hammer, triple slam, not tankable at all. Double hammer, single slam is tankable. You can raw dog it too. Can't raw dog this either. Can't raw dog this either. It stuns you. That's not wave pattern. This is color check. Nice. This could be helpful for tonight's run, maybe, if they look at it. Actually, let me ask Leslie what she wants to eat, because we gotta find food. 1 second, BRB. I want big fried rice. Hail. Kit Kat, Kit Kat. Kit Kat, Kit Kat. Let me see. There are more hard rooms available now. That's good. I gotta make money so I can sell my thing. Sorry, cool. Alright, Paradise done on this character. Hellkey's done as well. Swoop dog. Clever. Clever naming. Swoop dog. How many bound gold do I have on this one? 35k? I can definitely like spend my bound gold on weapon taps. I should actually do that on all of my alts. Like just keep going weapon taps with bound gold. I forgot about the existence of this thing. Yeah? Huh? No, my sister's gonna make something. Beli protocol. I was at Anime NYC, and I did see Blue Protocol, like, premiere. It looked alright. Looked pretty alright. Yeah. I should actually give it a try too. It comes out right before Battlefield 6. Interesting. Hmm. Yep, I should definitely try it out. Oh, really? Okay. Um, well, I already waitlisted it. Pre-register now. Mm-hmm. Let's go follow Blue Protocol. Do I really want to make this account though? I guess I'll make it. I'll sign in. Class. Shield Knight. Tank. Beat reform performer. To support role. Heavy Guardians. A tank. Stormblade. With Knight. Marksman. Mage. Hi, Maradona. Thank you for coming through. Thank you for rating. Welcome through. Welcome, Raiders. I'm just like checking out Blue Protocol because like Grim brought it up. Frost Mage, Verdant Oracle healing style. If it's like a simple party play, then I guess I'll just go Shield Knight. I've always wanted to play Shield and Sword. Oh my god, I'm getting food. You have some bows. Well, most of the teaching run takes place in my Discord, so like I'm afraid the one that I'm running tonight is full. Congrats, Lexi. Yeah, it was like level 80. I thought I was like, oh, probably like 1680. I mean, level 80, damn. Level level 80 gloves.
시에 목적지로 이동해야 한다.
Oh, you know what? Since you guys are here,
늦추지 마라.
you will not, like, let me taint your eyes, okay? Let me,
지식.
let me make you feel bad that you rated me. Let me share the news. Let me share the bad news. So you'll be feel bad. You'll feel bad that you came over to this side. So yeah, I just rolled this today. It could have been high, but it is still attack power mid. So that one tap instantly got me 1 million gold. Right now it seems like it's selling for I can actually stretch it and go for 6 mil, but I'll have to farm gold first. Based on comparison, there is low attack power going for 4.2 million. So maybe I can put 5 mil. Kind of like using that as a guideline. Yeah, I can probably stretch it to like 5 mil. I gotta farm first. One, two.
일반적인 불로 해결할 수 있는 주위가 아니다. 체온이 떨어지지 않게 조심하라.
I pressed my spacebar late. Nice. I was worried that I might get into a jail run, but noper, not today, not today. I usually don't start anything about an hour before my teaching run because I'm afraid that I might get jailed somewhere and miss the time. Looks like we got pumpers. One, two. I'll have poopies. Hmm. Spacebar! Tenacity! Oh shit! No, we could have pushed 3 more bars. He had to do a downtime mech right before.
냉기를 흡수하지 못하게 차단해야 한다. 유독 강한 기운이 느껴지는데.
Oh, right next to it. But what's wrong with our stagger check? Stagger is so garbage. How many did he have? Okay. That's manageable. That was not 3 bubble. I'm so sad. Sedge. Oh my god, Jim, where'd you find that? You know, I was thinking about making that emote. I should actually draw one. Yeah, I should do the dab. I need to practice making those animated emote. I got the gist, and it looks pretty simple to make one on Procreate, but I need to practice it. I need to figure out how to do it. Do some research. Nah, you don't have worse already, huh? Damn.
작전을
One,
성공시키려면
two.
아무리 쇼트부터
Ah,
처리해야겠.
that was that late? Oh my god. What emote? Nah, I don't know exactly what you mean by that. There are a million other emotes out there. Oh my god. Certain glue. You know what's funny though? Like the description of Bunny's like thingy literally said glue though. Like the brush, the description on Bunny's brush does say glue. Glue brush pack. It is indeed true.
아브렐 슈도를 감싼 막을 파괴할 수 있을 것 같군.
That's what it says. Bro, you good? We should start turning on the humidifier. I'm gonna get hit by this. I guess like I can't interact with artist stuff if like artist is also on the ground. Cause I was trying to use the gate, but it wouldn't let me use it. Like how I was learning drawing tutorials. Ah. So learning drawing a tutorial on holding 2 water balloons. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. Reading chats. Oh, I have this. I didn't mean to ping it, but I guess I pinged it. No, she gave it to me again, but he's gonna go though. Eh. I guess
조심해라.
I gotta be on the lookout for blindness.
흘러가고 있다.
Oh! I'm just gonna ignore it and there we go. There we go.
거짓된 질서 속에서
I'm burning through all the pots. It's been a while since I've been to Party 2 side. Are you gonna play Blue Protocol June when it comes out? I feel like if it's another like one of those traditional like MMORPG, I would definitely give it a try. Like the one with like healer, DPS, tank, and all that fun stuff. That would be nice.
벗어날 수 없는 악몽의 질식. 절망하라. 아브레이슈드, 네 더러운 악몽을 부숴주마.
Why did you pin that? I don't know. It just happened. It just naturally happened, so might as well, right? It would be funny if we just stop doing damage and she does the second like mech. Everybody dies here. That'll be actually funny though. Like if we just like let the second mech happens. Nah, I should age. People didn't want that to happen, unfortunately. GG's. Fortitude. Garbage. Yes, I am done with this character for this week. I thought our gremlin was gonna do some normal strike rate on her own because like her friend invited her to do strike, but apparently she didn't do it yesterday. So she's gonna have one less strike than I do. What's the bound gold situation on this one? I have no bound gold on her. Let's see. It's 8:38. So I can definitely do some dailies on this one and then go do teaching run at 9. Did I do Paradise on this? Yes, I did. Oh, Rangy. Oh, that's not the person that I know. No. Oh, I thought it was a grab pattern. That scared the shit out of me. How is that not 3 bubbles? The game's lying to me. Hi, KexD. Thank you very much for Prime sub. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Do I buy the new pack with relic? I already did. Okay, listen. It's like it's either you lose to FOMO and get it, or just powered through it. I'm a loser, so I got it. And then I complain about it on X. So I refuse. I disagree. I already lost my friend. But with that book, now I just need 3 adrenaline books, and I'm done with adrenaline. So I guess I'll get one less thing to worry about. I feel like they are most likely gonna give us like more select pack before, right? Before the raid release. I feel like there's gonna be at least like one more select pack coming our way. Maybe. So I'm just thinking like, what if I just hit what if I just hit 19 adrenaline and wait for a free relic book drop? Finish that. Rich get richer. Huh? I know, yeah, right? The Express is gonna give us like one more. So what if I just buy two books, leave it as is, and I'm out of solo code clear medals. I also need to buy these as well. I didn't get to buy the book. Wait a minute. You know, nah. I gotta be reasonable. I need to buy those after listing my accessory. Oh my. Ugh. Are Fate Ember gold tradable gold or are they bound gold? A 3-day delay gold? Okay. I've been pretty unlucky with honing, but now I can't complain about it. Actually, why not? Fuck AGS. Give me more. Give me like 5 1-taps, please, on my main. Let's see. We're almost there. Almost time. It's time. It's almost time. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna care about hardball money, I guess, this week. I wanna play Valkyrie. I wanna play Valkyrie. What if I get lucky and tap my Valkyrie to 1690? What if? What if? Oh, you know what? No, that's impossible. She's probably shard gated right now. Had a 1800 CS with max engraving artist doing 660. You know, they could be like one of those people that are like, I will make up my trashy hands with more money type of person. Full respect. But I just hope they stay away from support and just play DPS with that money. So like, I mean, there are two different sentiments, right? It's like, one is I will make up my damage by playing well versus I will make up my hands by spending more money on in the game. So there are two sentiments. It's just, it works if you're a DPS, but it doesn't work if you're a support. No, I'm just gonna grab this just in case. Ew. Ew. Garbage. Garbage. It's garbage day. I can even get more lucky by tapping more. Like free taps, 1-taps. Easy. Get it? 1690 box gives me 10. Get it? Actually, do I have any bound gold on this one? I have some bound gold that I can use. Okay. This could be your 9-7 week. Time to buy stones, is that what it is? 9-7 on what? Hmm. Okay, this one is gonna be 100% pity. It's already 86. I forgot that like we pity fast on the character that has Valkyrie Express. So this is actually not that bad. Okay, what am I now? 1683. So I just need to put everything to 18 and then do advanced honing, right? Advanced honing to level 10. I think that's about it. June. June. Everywhere I go, June is just there, waiting to give me chisel. Aha! Aha! Alright, pants 10 done. Waiting for paid 197. Or we can also try to get 9-6. Cause you know 9-6 is still slightly better than 7-7. I finished Hell Key on this one, right? Yeah, Hell's done. I wasn't lucky with the Hell this week either. Are there no one running Skalakia right now? Do I have a fine party for Skalakia? Guardian's a waste of time? Yeah, it is a waste of time. I'm just going into Guardian because I want to play Valkyrie. I mean, that's the reason why my Guardian's always on rested. Yeah, my quick recharge procced, so my buffs is gonna align. No! My meter! Spacebar. No way. Boom. Oh nah. Oh nah. Easy. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that they're cheap cause I need them. I'm out of resources on my main, so I have to buy everything. I have to buy guardian stones, leap stones. I bought the package, so I don't have to worry too much about um what is that? Abydos fusion materials. So as long as I make money, I can 100% just either like tap my pants or pity my pants to 1740, and then I'll be I'm gonna stop honing from that point on.
Hello.
Ba, 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 bam. Ba, 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 bam. Ba, 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 bam. Ba, 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 bam. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. The room is up. 5959.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Room is up.
Back again on Mordum.
Yes. Back to more dumb dummy.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Okay. Good evening. There's a event feast at my stronghold. Ugh. Bam, ba, bam, 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 ba, bam, 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 ba, bam, bam. Do you know if the dragon for G1 Mordum is marking the closest player? Oh, at the end? I feel like it is by proxy. Usually it turns to whoever is closest. So yeah, I think it is by proxy. Okay, let's see. We need... Hello. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Yo.
Hi.
Alright, then we just need to get in touch with one person. Let me ask if they're around. If they're not around, then we are probably gonna have to take Rias or Rias. Anyways, feast at my stronghold. It's about the June time. Yes. Dang. What raid? You doing raid clear or helping people? Today is hard Mordum I mean, normal Mordum teaching run. NAE. Good thing is we're gonna be merging soon, so I'll have more people to harass in the future. I'll be able to barge into a demonics party. Barge into demonics party, just traumatize him and run away. Alright, looks like Rios is coming through. So we have everybody, yes. Yeah, we initially had someone signed up for it, but they are not responding right now. So I asked the other person that was on waitlist, and they are around. So everyone's accounted for. EU, oh, unfortunate. I'm pretty sure there are a lot of like teaching runs going on in EU as well. Isn't EU larger than NA? I always have a feeling that EU is the largest in terms of population. I had these. No, I already wait. These are boundary roster. I already pushed my weapon to 18. Rich following, rich get rich. So if I get 3 adrenaline books from here, then I'm done. I'm done with adrenaline. Okay. Do I have some special hunting? No, I don't even have special hunting. I'll give it 3 taps. No, I really want to play Valkyrie, but my Valkyrie is very notorious for just pitting every single thing. So, so this is actually... This is sad. Hello. Feast at my stronghold. Hi, gamepad. I am winning today, gamepad. I am winning today. Gamba kind of winning? Yes. 3 times in a row. Okay, looks like we are all here, all accounted for, ready to go. Anyways. Mr. June, do you wanna Sidereal? Or practice Sidereal still?
Oh, sure. I'll take it.
Okay. Damn, we have June and we have male June. Like it's not June, but it's June. No, like not like June, but like similar name. So this it's not June, but it's June. Okay, you know what I mean? Like J like J U sound. Not J U sound, J U sound. Okay. Gate 1 is pretty simple. Everything is pretty straightforward. Battle item that we're gonna need is Atro, instead of Dark Grenade, it's okay to bring Whirlwind Grenade, because most likely we're gonna fail the first mech due to lack of stagger. And that's about it. First mech is the most difficult mech for this gate. But as long as you simplify your way of thinking, it's easy. Remember the first line that appears and move up and down on the line to dodge the incoming AoE attacks. the AoEs go off in reverse order, so whichever you see the latest will go off first. So as long as you remember the first AoE line, you know that that's gonna be the last line to go off, and you'll be safe until the very end. Alright, looks like everybody's ready. Other than the first mech, everything is about just transitioning to next phase. So just understanding damage window and like transitioning phase will be very helpful. Okay, watch out front side. Without shield and DR, does a lot of damage. Double swing and jump. You can use paralysis immunity to tank the jump. White sword. Watch out the white sword. If you get hit by the up and down pattern, you're gonna get stunned. Ask for help if you're stunned. A good damage window, front and back attack. After a back attack is gonna turn around. Watch out the slash and kick. Double swing again, paralysis immunity to not get knocked back. We're almost 270. No, sword looking outside safe. Sword looking outside safe. Go behind. You'll be fine. Alright, watch out. 2 line AoEs happening right now. 1, 2. Whirlwind grenade here. Nice. Dodge 4 lines. There will be 4 AoE lines happening. 1, 2, 3, and 4. From this point on, it's a good damage window since he's stationary. And then there's going to be 3 patterns repeating over and over. His clone, like a shadow attack, line attack, and then sword looking outside safe pattern. Watch out. When we stagger him, we have to locate the white fissure, which is up here, and exit. If we leave too late, you're gonna get trapped and die, so quickly identify and get to the safe spot. It's just a downtime. For future, you don't necessarily have to use support awakening during this time. It's not that threatening here. It's better to use the awakening after when we're doing the counter phase.
Alright, I was just using it for gauge.
So, a just guard pattern coming in. After that, you can gather up in the middle for shield and DR, and tenacity tank the drop. And get your practice in with this drop, spacebar. So iframing and tanking things with tenacity, with support shield and DR is going to be a very important concept for this gate. It's going to be a lot of things involved, like iframing. So it's better to get in habit of it. It's gonna be out and in, but again, you can tank the drop with tenacity skills. I usually prefer to use Awakening here as a support, because watch your feet. If you have Poopy on you, make sure you take it out. If you don't have Poopy, go for counter. We have to hit the counter. Counter, counter. More Poopy coming up, so if you have Poopy, step out. Alright. Carmine, Mega Push. Nice.
At least I didn't forgot this time.
Yeah. Go behind the boss. Oh wait, we missed it. I mean, I think we missed the counter. It's... I thought we did it, but... Okay, not bad. Yes, so when we get to that phase, it's the co-op counter and Poopy Puddle phase. If you have Poopy, you want to stay out. If you don't have Poopy, you want to hit co-op counter on the boss. And then after hitting the counter, more people will have Poopy Puddles under their feet. So if you have Poopy Puddles, make sure you step out. And then Carmine's gonna do the damage for us. Just guard. Double swing, again, paralysis immunity. Watch that white sword. Up and down if you get hit by any of the patterns, ping for help. No counter. Stay behind the boss at all time. Alright, watch out line attacks. 1, 2. Memorize the first line. Up and down. Or when grenade right away. Dodge 4 lines. 4 lines is happening. 2. In normal mode, it's okay to get hit by the shadow, but in hard mode, if you get hit by the shadow, you are gonna send to Brazil. And you don't want that to happen to you. Sword looking outside safe. Watch out, 11 o'clock. Stop Brazil 8. Sword looking outside safe. 6 o'clock safe spot fissure opening. Stop beating me.
Brazil hates.
Just a reminder for a lot of people, if you have Paladin or Valkyrie as your support, it's actually important to keep your HP high, because both supports are specialized in providing care after. So like when it comes to immediate danger, there's nothing we can really do much. Tank. Shield and DR, spacebar tanking. Alright, tank again. These drops are not threatening, so you can always eat it. Alright, if you have Poopy, make sure you take Poopy out. Pally has Poopy counter, co-op counter, nice. If you have Poopy, take Poopy out. There you go. Alright, Carmine time. And after dropping Poopy, you can come back and do damage. Make sure you go behind the boss, behind the dragon. And do damage. You can still hit the dragon until the dragon actually disappears. Alright, Themon's gonna do Sucky Sucky here. 1, 2, Sucky Sucky. And watch your feet. There's gonna be line attack. At the end, there's gonna be a cone-shaped safe spot. Right there, but that's too far. Right? Alright, he's gonna go now. Transition.
No.
Wait for it, don't go in yet. Wait for the purple cloud to disappear and then go. Yes. Line AoE. And this is a damage phase. This is where we get to fight Thamine a little bit longer. If you have target mark, don't worry about it. Just tank it through with support shield. It's not that threatening.
Am I using Ezekiel for this one? Or just
When
maybe wait until the
he
last phase?
send the dragon away, this is good time to use Ezekiel. Because he's gonna jump to middle and start a bunch of explosion. You can actually tank through this explosion with Ezekiel, so you don't even have to run.
Oh.
You just gotta do. We can do damage until he actually goes away. Again, Ezekiel gives us push immunity, so you can tank most of the things. You can't tank the grab pattern, but you can tank like push paralysis, all that fun stuff. This is out and in pattern.
Oh.
Hyper awakening timing is pretty much whenever. Again, ignore the AoE or the target mark. Doesn't do much damage to us. Push immunity when he pulls his sword out, and then paralysis immunity.
Oh.
Support shield and DR. Watch out the uppercut and then stab. The stab is always going to be random target, or his initial target more specifically. So you don't know where he's going to turn to. There's going to be a bunch of air raids happening, and then there's going to be a circular AoE drop. That's a counter pattern. Counter. And he's gonna disappear, and we're gonna go into another prolonged downtime. One, two, three. Paralysis immunity, and you're not gonna get pulled. This is the last phase. Again, we just dodged a bunch of air raids. He's gonna go, by the way. The boss is gonna go, like, right now. It's a very short downtime. Yeah, just dodge a bunch of attacks. And these attacks are non-threatening as well, so it's not... You don't have to worry too much about it. After this gaze pattern here, pop Ezekiel so we can get push immunity. So Ezekiel here, and then just guard. Popping Ezekiel a little late is not going to give us push immunity for this drop, so it's better to pop it faster.
I see.
But we have Ezekiel, so we are not going to get pushed around, so do damage. You don't have to worry about dodging or anything. until Ezekiel buff stays on. Without Ezekiel tenacity, like this dragon fight is very cumbersome, so it's better to pop it and then just damage, damage, damage. You don't even have to worry about positioning or dodging. Yes, ma'am. Okay, go eat. Alrighty, so gate 1 is pretty simple. Gate 2 has a lot more normal patterns compared to Gate 1. However, the boss's HP is actually pretty low. Like boss's max HP is pretty low, so usually you will not have much time to like pick up every normal patterns. But a couple things that you wanna keep in mind, I guess, is counter. Like for normal pattern, it's important to like pick up counter patterns first, and then the rest of the normal patterns will like come in later. For this gate, there are a number of things that bunkers can do with taunt. So like taunting class actually plays a very important role here. First, we generally want to fight along the edge, because whenever she's shoved into the edge, only pattern that she does is the shotgun pattern. That's her like get out of the wall move. And compared to other patterns, the shotgun pattern is like easiest and less threatening. So people tend to like fight along the edge, so that way we can see like less threatening patterns. So when we enter the raid, we want to gather up at 6 o'clock and bait her to the edge. After that, pay attention to which pattern she does. If we can manage to make her do shotgun sideways, that's like the best. So bunkers tend to like taunt the boss sideways, so you can like keep her stuck in like along the edge. But that's like, it requires some practice and requires like some understanding of how her like normal patterns actually work. So just kind of think of it as like main goal is to keep her along the edge. There are a lot of things happening, but I think you just need to experience it first to understand what's going on. So it's probably better to just go in and see. This girl is back safe raid, so if you stand generally like behind the boss, you are safer than standing in front of her. Everybody come down to 6 o'clock first. Be ready to spacebar. Breath pattern. Okay, if you are the aggro, try to keep her aiming try to keep her there or stay there so we can shove her back into the corner. That's Zaya feather pattern. So a sideways shotgun is the best thing to happen, and then she's gonna do another shotgun. Usually, if you can taunt that, it'll be great. Watch out the tail whip. Breath pattern again. Okay, so we are at 15 stacks probably. When this happens, we're all gonna get frozen, and she's gonna do grab pattern. If you don't have any stacks, you have to just guard the boss. So striker, you have to pay close attention and just guard 3 times. The second just guard is faster than the first just guard. Yeah, it's okay. It's not death, but we're gonna get a debuff. So we have a purple line. Actually, we can give this a practice. Everybody come to 12 o'clock. gold tether left side, silver tether right side. If you don't have any tethers, you have to body block the incoming meteors, but don't go too fast. Do not go too fast. You see around the edge, there are like purple things around us. So gold people gotta juggle the tether. Silver people gotta juggle the tether. Don't go too fast. Don't go too fast. So it's usually gold left, silver right. And if you have golden, I guess like ring around you, you have to juggle that together and reach the end. Same thing goes for silver tether people. If you don't have anything above you, your goal is to body block the incoming meteor. But again, don't move too fast, because if you go too fast, you're gonna take tick damage from the environment. So you want to pace yourself. You'll be able to see like purplish wave like around the map. If you touch the wave, you're gonna take damage. So you don't want to go too fast. But again, breath attack is pretty dangerous because like it builds up 15 stacks almost immediately. So it's important to like stay relatively behind her. Behind and close. Closer the better. Sideways shotgun is the best. Yeah, if she's shotgunning sideways, it's better not to taunt it. If she's shotgunning outer like this, it's better to taunt it. This is shotgun pattern as well. Triple slam, back safe, mid-range safe. If you stand too close, you're gonna get hit by the explosions. Watch out the third strike. Oh, nice taunt. Nice. Keep her at bay. Again, whenever she's stuck in the corner, she will always do this shotgun pattern. Out and in pattern. Do not tank this one, because this one gives you meter. Breath pattern. This is counter pattern. Freeze. Okay, give it a try. First Just Guard and third Just Guard are same timing. Second Just Guard is slightly faster. So I would say like give about like 2 seconds for first and third Just Guard. 1 second for second Just Guard. Okay, we're doing the tether mech again. So this is her identity meter mech. Whenever she reaches full identity meter, that's what she does. So it's important to not get stacks. Again, if you have gold, try to stay together. If you have silver, try to stay together on the right side. Don't move too fast. And body block the incoming. Silver needs... Oh yeah, sorry, it's me. Oh shit. Almost. We can take a look at the 230 bar mech and then give that one more try, because it's important. So here, normal mode, it's pretty simple. We're always gonna be gold, and we just need to remember whether it's out in or in out. After stagger checking, we have to destroy an orb and take it. If you get unstable heart, that means you have the buff. If you don't have unstable heart, that means you don't have a buff and you have to take it. Now, it depends heavily on her color. So if she has same color as us, if she's golden, then we don't necessarily have to take the orb. However, since she's an opposite color, we have to destroy and take an orb. Make sure you help out your support first, because your support do not have damage. And then when this line disappears, nice. Hi, June. Yeah, there's male June in this run, but the male June in this run is actually like very proactive and like top DPSing and stuff. So like the opposite world, you know what I mean? Nice taunt. There was a breath pattern and we taunted it. Chaser straight on. It has to be straight, otherwise you're gonna get hit by the after Just Guard, this is counter. And this is counter. Out and in, front and back save. Oh, nice. Taunted it. Never mind. Cancelled it. So yeah, there's a lot of patterns that you can cancel. There's one pattern that you really want to cancel, which is the tentacle pattern. But that, let's see. If you're the aggro, you can try to stand over there so we can shove her back into the corner, but it's fine if we couldn't. Alright, stack inside first, and then see what she does. Okay, it's gonna be shotgun, so make sure you stack on her. Stay close. Follow, follow, follow. There's gonna be safe spot dropping on the map. Right down here. This is Just Guard pattern. Right when the AoE hits the wall, hit Just Guard and dodge, 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 dodge. Watch out the line. Breath pattern. If you are transformed, do not press any button. Just stay out. Watch out the flame. The flame can kill you. It hurts a lot. Again, this is Just Guard counter. After successfully hitting Just Guard, it's gonna be a counter pattern. So always associate Just Guard with counter. Breath pattern. Alright, looks like... Nice. This is a mega push phase. After this, once we hit 100, she's gonna transition. We're gonna get into a mech. Ping gold, and we're countering whichever clone that's not moving or that's not shooting laser. So ping gold. Don't move too fast. Make sure you bait out the attack first and then move. Baiting is also going to be very important for gate 3. You're going to have to like bait out the attack in gate 3 really well. Always stagger check from 5 o'clock. Whenever you're doing stagger checking, always stagger check from 5 o'clock. Alright, we're going into our final phase. All of our patterns becomes very scary. That's the same Zaya feather pattern, non-threatening. Well, tail whip, stack. Oh, this is the pattern that you want to taunt. This is tentacle pattern. If not, keep moving. Yeah, keep running, running. If you get touched by the tentacle, you may get killed. Pot. Freeze. Yeah, because oftentimes what happens is that... Oh! Your time to shine, sir. Nice. Nice. Yes, oftentimes what happens after tentacle pattern is that you're most likely gonna have 15 stacks and she's gonna do the grab pattern. So if you get grab during tentacle pattern, you're most likely gonna die. If you have purple bar above your head, that's your grab meter. If you get grabbed again while having that bar, you are gonna die. So be careful. This is counter pattern. Out and in. This could be counter if nobody got touched. You don't have to go too far out. You just need to step out for a second and then come back inside. Valganus pizza pattern. If you have done Valganus before, we always start from 6 o'clock, moving counterclockwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. From this point on, you can pretty much use whichever side area you want. Yeah. Yeah, so she does... Her max HP is pretty low, so... Usually, Gate 2 happens pretty quickly, and you don't really have time to retain information on Gate 2. Okay, Gate 3. Gate 3. This is... For normal Mordum, all you have to understand is the concept of Gate 3. So, this whole time, we've been scared to stand in front of the boss. But that is not the case now. Like, you actually have to overcome the fear of standing in front of the boss, especially if you're not a front attacker. Later, when we get to hammer phase, it's... Don't be scared to making eye contact with the boss. And actually, like, pay close attention to what he does. In normal mode, what kills people, for the most part, is the magic attack. His physical attacks are tankable, but his magical attacks are pretty... it does a lot of damage, so you need to be very careful when it comes to like dodging laser patterns and stuff like that. Let's see. And this is also a gate where we use different car set. If you have Earth set, you can definitely use Earth set. Strong Earth's Breath. If you don't have Earth set, it's better to use Deep Dive and Plant set because of the elemental damage. So for this gate, damage is not a problem. You have 100% uptime on the boss because he is a scarecrow. The problem is people dying before like first phase or before getting to like first stage break or stuff like that. So being alive is more important than dying. Yep. We can go... Yes, it looks like it's gonna be deep dive and have a plan set. Okay. Okay, our biggest choke point is gonna be carousel patterns, and then 425 patterns. And then there's like a whole another learning curve at first stage break, and then another learning curve at second stage break, and then another one at third stage break. So yeah, that's fine. Let's see. I can explain the carousels first, and then 425, and let's see how that goes. For first carousel, carousels are divided into 3 different lanes. So the inner lane is first lane, middle lane is second, and then outer edge lane is the third lane. Do not ever go to third lane because third lane laser is the fastest, and you can pretty much do most of the things on either first and second lane. For first carousel, the first lane will always rotate clockwise, and then second lane is going to rotate counterclockwise. On second carousel, the first lane is going to rotate counterclockwise, and second lane is going to rotate clockwise. So that could confuse people sometimes. When the carousel pattern is happening, you will be able to see blue AoE lines. Make sure you stand in between the AoEs. Do not stand on the AoE or stand too close to the AoE. You're gonna get immediately stunned by the laser. So in between the AoE, first carousel, you want to stack on boss and keep rotating clockwise. Think of it as you're following the laser in front of you rather than running away from the laser behind you. For second pizza carousel, the easiest way to do that is to go to second lane and just keep rotating clockwise around the map. That way, yeah, that's just safest thing to do. So if you find yourself like getting hit too much during carousel patterns, it's better to play safely rather than getting everyone stuck in phase 1. 425, that's our biggest choke point. That's a marathon pattern. First, you want to stack on the boss and figure out where the circle is shrinking to, and then make your way there. When you're making your way to the safe spot, make sure you save your spacebar because you're gonna have to tank the incoming orbs with your spacebar. So don't panic, just walk and then pay very close attention to his hands. Right when the orbs pop, spacebar through so you don't get stunned. When you're using spacebar to tank or iframe things, right? Only press spacebar, do not click anywhere or do not use any skills. Just only press spacebar to extend your immunity time. After that, when we get to the safe spot, first, position yourself generally in the middle, and then once the circle is done shrinking, that's when you align to the left side, all the way to the wall. Our goal is to have about 40% leg room. Then that's like a perfect positioning. After setting the laser, make your way to right side and be prepared to do marathon. Marathon pattern is highly individualistic mech. If you fail it, that's your fault. There's nothing other people can do. Only thing that they can do is just pop Sacred Charm and just keep running. So your goal, set your goal as, I'm gonna run as fast as I could, like faster than this laser. Like you can even actually get to the other side of the laser if you're really fast. Okay, battle item here, we're gonna need corrosive bomb for supports. And I think our destruction should be okay. Actually, we have a lot of positionals, so let's all bring Dark Grenade first and see how our destruction goes, because like counter pattern is a destruction pattern, and it's a very fast destruction. So if you don't have any like destruction skills ready by then, we may not be able to break him fast enough. Since we have a lot of positional attackers, it's important to break the boss fast, so we don't have to worry about positioner that much. Anyways, let's give it a try. I do recommend bringing time stop instead of Atro, because like you can get yourself like you can get your ass saved with time stop for many different things, and surviving allows you to move further and see more patterns. So it's actually once you get comfortable, that's when you can start bringing Atro. But I do recommend bringing time stop because just there are a lot of patterns that you can just bypass with time stop. When everybody's ready, I think we're good to go. Okay. Slam and could be a laser. Yes. Sometimes he rolls a laser, sometimes he doesn't roll the laser. Double slam. He's gonna rotate to based on his momentum. So if he's rotating left in between his arms safe. Alright, first carousel pattern. Again, try to stay away from blue line. So first lane, and think of it as you're just keep rotating clockwise. And think of it as you're following the laser in front of you. This is the only pattern where you don't want to make eye contact with the boss. In between his arms safe. Back grab, back grab. If you see back grab happening, try to spacebar outward. Or go to front. You're not gonna get grabbed. Slam and laser. Could be laser. Tornado pattern. Usually you want to stay behind. And then 1, 2, spacebar. This is counter. Red counter. This is where we corrosive. And red counter. We squeeze our destruction. As much destruction as possible.
Oh, I see the timing.
You got the timing right this time. So for second carousel, I do recommend going to second lane and just rotating clockwise. There you go. Yes, the carousel pattern is where people die a lot. This is counter. One more counter. Destruction, destruction. If you see yourself stunned, ping for help. If you see your teammate getting stunned, try to Sacred Charm to help them out. Stack on boss first, 425 mechanic. Alright, we want to go this way. When you're running, make sure you walk. Spacebar. Stun. Left align, both hands in. Okay, we have to be left align. Don't be scared. Only one person will have the aggro. Somebody got scared and moved too early. That's why we had the boss aggro fixed on us. So as you saw, there are multiple things happening. One, you'll be able to see the boss charging 2 gigantic orbs, right? After a little bit, he's gonna pop them, and there will be like multiple small orbs flying around the map. You need to spacebar tank those so you don't get stunned. If you see somebody getting stunned, you can use Sacred Charm, or you can rely on your support cleanse to get cleansed. Once you make it to the safe spot, wait for the circle to actually close in, and then move to left side. During this time, pay close attention to boss's hands. So what I usually use is when both of his hands come inside of the line telegraph. That means he's fixed, and we are ready to move. Now, you don't have to burn spacebar or anything. Save your spacebar at all cost during this time. Even if you're spec class, you have plenty of time to move from left to right. Save your spacebar for marathon, like actual marathon. So I saw some people dying during carousel pattern. Again, when carousel pattern is happening, there'll be blue telegraphs showing up. Once you see that, you know it's a carousel pattern and you have to be careful. Safest bet is to go to second lane and rotate clockwise, stopping by at your corresponding color plane. It's important to not like saving your lives until later phases and then dying in phase 1. And also it's better to be cleansed than dying. So if you are stunned, ping for help or ask for help. This is double slam. He will always rotate based on his momentum, so be careful. Go opposite direction. Slam and could be a laser. Front grab. You want to go under his armpit to not get grab. Stagger check after this front grab. It's a quick just guard and then stagger check. It's gonna be carousel pattern happening now. Watch out. Try not to make eye contact with the boss. And again, don't forget to ping for help. Red counter. Precast corrosive bomb. It's a very quick. So like usually support brings corrosive bomb, so we need like corrosive bomb precasted during counter charging. So we can get the most out of the destruction window we get. Slam and could be laser. Counter pattern. Miss counter, keep running. That's a quick counter. If you missed it, make sure you run. In hard mode, it's almost one shot, so it's important to pick up counters fast. 425. It's right here. Spacebar. Alrighty. Left align. Both hands inside, right side. Then run as fast as you can. Remember your color. Pay close attention to your color. If you see your teammates being stunned, you can help them out with Alright. Here, after about halfway rotation, support can awaken and the rest of the party can go inside. However, do not stand in front of the boss and you have to keep rotating with the boss. So there are a number of things that Peli you have to do. One, precasting corrosive bomb during when you see the counter pattern. Two, when we get to 425, when we get to halfway through the rotation, you want to drop awakening so your party members can just jump in and do damage. It's actually a lot safer to be inside than standing outside during that pattern. When you're inside, pay close attention to the revolving orb. You're still gonna get zapped by the orb, so you want to spacebar over the orb. Don't assume front attack position during that time. You're just gonna get lasered and die. So you just have to keep rotating along with the boss. The reason why we pop awakening and jumping in is that if you stay outside, you have to worry about so many things that could possibly stun you. when you're inside, only thing that can stun you is the zapping orb. So it's better to be inside than outside. Double slam. Okay, he's always gonna rotate based on his momentum. Slam and could be laser. Double slam again. Alright, first carousel pattern. Getting zapped by laser could get you killed almost instantly, so you should be very careful. Double slam. Front grab. Just guard stagger check. Second carousel pattern happening. Yeah, I don't have cleansing. This is just guard pattern. Whenever you come across with AoE just guard, it's when the circle is about to be full. Counter. One more counter. Precast. Staggered destruction. Usually for like pug setting, try to save sidereal for actual color counter. Cause like,
Okay.
yeah, you never know whether people are actually gonna hit or not. Spacebar. I don't have cleanse. Left align, both hands in, right side. You have to align a little bit more. We want to have about 40% leg room there. Once the laser passes your body, you can resurrect. Alright, party 1 awakening is in. If you have awakening shield, you can go inside and do damage. Just be careful with this zapping orb. Not to the front, sir. The laser is very dangerous. You don't. Red counter. Recasting corrosive bomb for color counter. I'm still not seeing corrosive bomb, by the way, so make sure you bring your corrosive bomb next time. Lightning out. If you have lightning, stay
used it
on the
earlier,
edge. Hmm?
I used it earlier.
So, by precasting means you just want to cast it like when you see the boss charging counter pattern.
Okay.
So usually support classes are in charge of bringing corrosive bomb. I've been doing like, I've been tossing corrosive for ones that are like pretty hard to manage, but for color counter, he gives you a lot of time to precast it. Paper 2, spacebar, spacebar. Back grab. Somebody got hit. Careful. Alright, skirmish check. If you have skirmish mark on you, you have to align the laser to the orb. Halfway stagger, and after shooting laser, we have to do full stagger. And now, if you pay attention to minimap, you'll be able to see 1, 2, 3, 4 dots. That's the order in which the just guard's gonna happen. So first, skirmish fighter needs to go to the corresponding plane to do just guards. Alright, so here. This line that we're sending on, This is gonna be our safe line. It's slightly rewiring, right? We're always gonna be stacking here, right under his nose, after dodging each pattern. Stack and then in and out pattern. You can use spacebar to tank it. Back to. So after successfully dodging, stack. Alright, stack inside, stack inside. Pally, come inside. Stack inside, right under nose. Slightly right. We're chasing the hammer from this point on. Back to middle. Out and in pattern. You can use time stop for this one. We're only collecting what's within our vicinity. We're not collecting things that are on the edge. In and out. Yeah, don't worry about things that are here. Don't worry about this. Don't worry about that. Alright, back to middle. Center align is the key point from this point on. Always center align. We don't want to spin his head around. Blue front, red side. The blue is going to be at the front. Red's going to be side. Lingering effect. Stay on your side. This is Supernova. We don't want to hit the counter until third charge. If you have elemental ring around you, stay away from us until it disappears. Okay. Color conversion, lightning away. We need just blue solo convert is fine. That's too many. This is slam and explosion, so dodge the slam, wait for the explosion, and back to center alignment. Blue inside, red outside, but you can tank this with support shield. So, again, back to center alignment. Next skirmish check. If you have skirmish on you, you have to align the laser right there. Halfway stagger. And then full stagger. Alright. Look at the minimap and go to your corresponding plane for just guarding. Next safe line is gonna be this line where we wanna always align his head to this center line over there. Alright, the second stage will break, so from this point on, he's going back to his hand form. First pattern tends to be counter pattern. First pattern is counter. In between his hands safe. Again, do not be scared to making eye contact with this guy from this point on. Red left, blue right. This is gonna be the first mechanic. Red's gonna start from left and move to right side. Blue's gonna start from right and move to left side. Pay attention to your pizza plane. You need to step on to the right one. Double slam. If you're mispositioned, this double slam could put you out or push you out of bounds, so be careful. This is the laser rotation pattern. It will always rotate towards the side where there are more players. Or if it's even split, it's always going to rotate left side. This is slam and push. Again, if you don't DR, you're going to get pushed out. This is grab pattern.
Oh,
Counter.
help us.
In between his hands safe. Next color conversion. Lightning away. And this is gonna be the next mechanic. Again, if you have lightning, stay out on the edge. If you don't have lightning, you can do damage. It's fine. There will be a moment where it's gonna be full red and full blue. You want to rely on support shielding during that time, or you can take the grappling hook. This is counter pattern. Miscounter sometimes will incur in death, so be careful. Okay, it's always gonna rotate towards the side where there are more players. Skirmish check. Only halfway stagger. Our stage is gonna get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. So, center aligning his head to middle line is gonna be imperative. And from this point on, a lot of things is just gonna be tanking with iframe, tenacity, spacebar. Okay. Once you push through this phase, it's pretty much over. But you guys still need more practice. Because we're not still familiar with center alignment yet. That's good. When we get to hammer phase, it's actually very easy, because you can literally just stick your nose up his belly and you can eat everything with support shield and DR. There are some things that you wanna move out from, such as lingering effect or like color correspondence pattern. But other than that, for the most part, it's gonna be that center line right under his nose safe. So conceptually, I need you guys to understand that, because that's gonna play a very important role when it comes to hard mode progging. Now, corrosive timing. It's basically any counter patterns until we break him. Faster we break him, faster the raid's gonna be, because the positionals are not gonna have to worry about positional anymore. We are still shaky with 425, so we actually need more practice with 425. And I would rather see more 425 than anything else, because I'm still seeing a lot of hard mode proggers failing 425 because they didn't understand how to do that pattern in normal mode. Slam and laser. In between his hands safe. First carousel. If your path is blocked off by his laser, you can always move to second lane, go back, and go to first lane. Tornado pattern. If you get touched by the tornado, you're gonna get stunned. If you stay behind, you're not gonna get stunned. Slam, and could be a laser. Front grab. Alright, second carousel. You don't have to go that way. Alright, we're panicking now. Double slam. Could be a counter pattern. No, never mind. It's just guard pattern. Blue counter. Precasting corrosive. Blue hit counter.
Oh, I was stunned. My bad.
It's okay. Corrosive is not in either. Yeah. Stack 425 mech. Left align. Both hands in. So about 40% leg room. That's what we want.
Uy, putas. Oh,
And then after 180-degree rotation, awakening inside damage. How much the concept? Alright, we're gonna need more practice with that one. Again, Pelly, don't forget to precast corrosive.
Yes, or how do you say precasting? But I thought you were doing it. My bad.
Yeah, I mean, when I say precasting, it just means like it's like a cue that this is your timing to toss one in. Because like I know the timing, but you're still learning the timing, so I need you to like, I need to see that happening in order for me to like stop calling for corrosive.
Yep.
Back grab. Go out or go front.
No. I see that coming, but there's nothing I can do with this.
Yeah, it's either go all the way out, like
No, I
once you
mean,
go
I'm
beyond the
casting
second
my
line. Yeah, then
this
that's like
this class
unfortunate.
is way too long casting skills.
Is initial location safe or starting point? Blue counter. This is where precast, corro, and counter and destruction. Nice. Yes. He could do another counter, so pay close attention to what he does. If you see the text box, that means he's moving on to the second carousel. If you don't see the text box and you see him just spinning, that means it could be a next counter, so you have to be prepared. Again, second lane clockwise rotation is the safest thing that you can do. Counter, one more counter. Alright. Center, left side align, both hands in. Gotta be slightly faster.
Nope.
Fortunately, too far. Also, don't go in until you actually get support awakening. Right? You're gonna get. You're gonna become a crispy bacon. Again, your goal is to go as fast as you can. The reason why we're saving spacebar is because the first... Yes, the first thing you want to jump over is the zapping orb that's coming at your way. So as long as you like spacebar over that and keep running, that's enough distance that you bought so you don't get killed by the laser when you get stunned by accident. Slime and laser. Focusing on jumping over the incoming orb and then get to the safe spot. Carousel. Back grab. Double slam. Blue counter. Destruction, destruction, destruction. Could be another counter happening. Okay, never mind. Second text box, carousel. Just gotta keep running. Spacebar. Co-op counter. I'll precast course up here. This is co-op counter. After counter is always gonna be destruction. $4.25. Spacebar. Not middle first. Okay, don't stand too close to the edge until like the circle is actually done shrinking. Like, you don't know where it's gonna stop. And after 180 rotation, you can pop support can pop awakening. If you have awakening, you can go in. If you don't have awakening, don't go inside. Alright. We're gonna get one more pull in and take a break. Slime and laser. First carousel. Second carousel. Tornado. Spacebar. Red counter. Could be another counter. Never mind. 425. You don't want to rest too fast, because now you are risking your life again. You can always rest after the laser passes your body.
Okay.
If you have support awakening, you can go inside and do damage. If you don't have a support awakening, don't risk it. Co-op counter. If you have elemental circle, stay out until the circle is gone. That's the punishment you get for failing to do the mech or failing to do dodge patterns. Spacebar. Lightning out. So number one thing that kills the pug is the lightning puddle on the ground. If it gets placed on the position that is important for the rest of the team, it could actually get us killed. So when you have lightning circle, make sure you take it away. So we have 6 blue imbalance. That means we're gonna take a lot of tick damage. Skirmish check. If you have skirmish, you gotta align right there. Halfway stagger. And then full stagger. Just guard time. Alright, this line is gonna be our safe line. It's our carabiner. Stay there, right under his nose at all costs. Watch out this poopy puddle. Okay, nice. That's gone. Stack inside, and this is good damage window. You don't even have to move. As long as you stack inside, nothing's gonna happen to you. Chase the hammer side for that hammer split slam. Front safe. As long as you stay inside, nothing's gonna happen to you again. Out and in pattern. You can use time stop for this.
Moving backwards every time.
Yeah, it does get frustrating as Gunslinger there. In and out pattern.
Every
We're
time.
only collecting what's within our vicinity. We're not worrying about things that are on the edge. Red front, blue side. But we do want to collect that one because sometimes we might have to move there. Slam and double explosion. 1 and 2. Again, center alignment. Red inside, blue outside. Lock your counter. Supernova charge. The 325 out and in pattern, that one you can time stop it if you're out of position. Chase his hammer, whichever hammer he lift up, chase it. This is the triple slam pattern. If you stay inside the zone, you're gonna get lingering effect that builds a lot of meter on you. So that triple hammer slam pattern you just saw, you wanna remember it because that is a #1 party killer for hard mode. If you have red elemental or blue elemental circle on you, make sure you stay out until the circle is gone. This is wave pattern. Stay away from the edge, stay away from nearby puddles, otherwise you'll be either fall off the map or... Alright, you guys are Pikachuing. Take the grappling hook so you don't impact the rest of the team. Stuck inside, stuck inside. So it looks like somebody dropped a lightning puddle there. So being self-aware, understanding what kind of debuff you have around you is gonna be extremely important for this gate. So be vigilant, be proactive rather than being reactive to my callouts. It's about time you guys start picking up things, pick up subtle behavior from the boss, so you know where to position. And I said throughout this whole time, if you don't center align the boss, you're gonna be in danger. So always center align first, and then pull your trigger.
Please help me.
Lightning out.
Oh.
Armpit check. Okay, it's a triple hammer, but there's no safe spot over there, so we're just gonna have to stand here. This is in side safe, and then no, inside safe, and then side safe. And when you're doing Just Guard, you don't necessarily have to stand on that blue circle that they indicate. It's just there as a visual help. You don't have to do that. This is going to be our center line, and that's going to be our lifeline. If you go astray from there, you're most likely going to fall off the map and die. First pattern tends to be a counter pattern. Or sometimes it's a laser pattern. The only pattern that you cannot time stop nor hyper awakening is the laser pattern that you were gonna see here. This one you cannot time stop nor hyper, so you can only rely on the grappling hook to survive. When you activate the hook, make sure you spam A so you don't fall off the map.
So close to that.
This is tornado pattern, spacebar. Just slam and sweep. As long as you jump inside, this is grab pattern. This is counter pattern, by the way. If you miss the counter, most people that are grab are most likely gonna die. Ow. This is co-op counter, lightning out. All the patterns that you see starting from second stage break is the same exact patterns that you come across from like the phase 1 fight. We don't have red, so we can't hit this counter. Yes, this is what happens if the opposite color hits the counter. Now, so as you can see, the mispositioned puddle can be very critical for our positioning, since this is where we always want to be standing throughout the whole fight. Simon Laser. So, always place your puddle on the edge of the map. This is grab pattern. If you miss the counter, he's gonna slam, and then he will give you another chance to hit the counter, like after unless the person that got grabbed dies. Alright, we're gonna take a short break. In the meantime, you guys can take a look at like 425 videos, because like it seems like that's still confusing for a lot of people. I might have a clip for that actually. There we go. Okay, I'll drop this link here in the Friday one. You guys can take a look at it. It kind of explains the 425 mechanic.
Oh, here, have some. Yeah, I didn't finish it.
We're dispersed.
Oh. It's it.
All right. I'm still seeing a lot of people like gaining damage during carousel pattern and getting stunned and almost get on the brink of dying. Just a reminder that in puck setting, if that happens to you, you're most likely gonna get killed because nobody's gonna save you. So, like I said, the best thing that you can do Support hyper at 425. Support awakening at 425. So what? Okay, so 425. When we are doing the marathon, there's gonna be like alternating. What is that, color plane pattern that if you step on the wrong side, you're gonna get stunned. There is like a white AoE attack that if you step in it, you're gonna get stunned. If you get zapped by the orb, you're gonna get stunned, right? There are so many obstacles out there that can potentially stun you and get you killed, right? So what we usually do is when after building enough distance from the boss, that's roughly when the boss is about 180-degree turn, because he makes a full rotation, full 360 rotation. But like when he's like halfway through the rotation, that's when we the supports pop awakening to give shield to the team, and the rest of the team can just jump inside and do damage. Now, if you're front attacker, obviously if you stand in front of him, you're gonna get lasered and die, right? So, unfortunately, you just have to stick on his back and stay inside, do damage, whatever that works for you, as you are still rotating along with the boss. It's safer to be inside rather than standing outside because there are so many things that you have to worry about. If you yeah, so that's the reason why we are just awakening there. Get shield, get really fat shield, jump in, and just don't worry about all the explosions that are happening outside. Only thing that you have to worry about is the orb. The zapping orb can still stun you, so you want to spacebar over that as you rotate with the boss. Hi, thank you very much for raiding. I need ammo. Hi, nice to see you again. We're in the middle of hard mode teaching run. Is it only when the orb zaps, or yeah, it's only when the orb zaps. Touching the orb directly doesn't impact you. It's when it zaps. So you just need to kind of figure that zapping timing out. But when you see the orb coming your way, just be prepared to spacebar over it, or use your movement skill to jump over it. We're getting better, but I definitely recommend people to greet less in phase 1. There, like, as long as you get to phase 2, you will have much better DPS opportunity than phase 1. So try your best to stay alive. Hello. The Mokokus are priority. Hi, Second Nation. I'm a returning player and you want to play DPS. Just searched some, but didn't find anything spicy. Can you recommend some good DPS? 1, 2, 3. Best DPS DB. Alrighty. Stretchy is always in between his arms safe. You will come across with this pattern in phase 2, so it's better to not be scared of that pattern. DB Masterclass, yes. Try not to get touched by the tornado and be prepared for spacebar. Now, if you time the spacebar right, you're not gonna get stunned. Reading damage for first carousel is fine, because you only have to worry about one thing. But second carousel is something that you don't want to greet too much. Front grab. Stagger check. Alright, first carousel. Second carousel. Again, try best to be careful with this pattern. Again, jump over the laser first. So focus on jumping over and then get to the safe spot. Co-op counter. I'll pop corrosive bomb here.
Oh.
It's okay.
I'll
if you
use it
if you
next
didn't
time,
use
yeah.
it, yeah, use it next time. It's fine. All right, 425. I don't have. Yep, I don't have it. Again, always be patient. Alright, support awakening usually goes up here. And if you have awakening on you, you can go inside and don't worry about the outside mechanism. Pay close attention to your HP bar though, so you can pot on time. In between his hands, safe. Red counter. Precasting corrosive.
I messed up. I have to change my setup for Sacred Charm, but I forgot to keep it corrosive in.
Blue solo convert. Lightning away. Our final carousel pattern. It's better to be standing on yellow pizza plane than opposite color. Initial starting point safe. Slam and laser. Front grab. Just guard stagger check. Skirmish check. If you have skirmish icon, align the laser to the orb. Little touch, little touch. Only little touch. Alright, full touch. Alright, dot 1 is gonna be the just guard point, so don't forget just guarding. Again, center align first, and then pull your skills. Center align, always center align. So dodge out, return back to center alignment, and then pull your skills. First pattern tend to be in and out or just double hammer slam. Alright, this is in and out pattern. Alright, center align, back to center align. Slightly left, we're chasing the hammer. It's okay. If that was inside, it's shield and DR. That's a hammer clap. So out and in patterns is gonna happen. If you got caught up in it, just use your hyper or use your time stop. We're only collecting what's within our vicinity. Don't worry about things that are on the edge. They're just turning into a puddle. That's about it. So we just need one blue to collect that one. That's it. Alright, red front, blue side. Red front, blue side. Lingering effect. Red inside, blue outside. We're aligning back to center. Just bring it back here. Lock your counter. This is slam and delayed explosion. You can tenacity the slam and then spacebar to then a delayed explosion. But after, we're returning back to the center. Alright, I need one more red with me. There you go. Lightning, stay away. Chase the hammer. Slightly right. Alright, next skirmish check. Check your debuff. Halfway stagger. Only halfway stagger. Not crazy stagger. Alright. Full stagger. Full stagger. This is gonna be just guard point. And then this is gonna be our center line next. Nice. Come back, come back. First pattern tend to be a counter pattern, or it could be a laser pattern, so just gotta pay attention to which. Counter. One more. Slam and laser. The laser width is, or radius is actually pretty small, so you just need to step here or here. Red left, blue right. Red's gonna move from left to right, blue's gonna move from right to left. Red inside, blue outside. In hard mode, this circle is gonna be much bigger, so you actually have to stack to the wall. Okay, this is shield and DR pattern. Center, shield and DR. Without shield and DR, you can actually get killed by that pattern. This is double slam pattern. Alright, back to center alignment. Okay. So bait out the laser. It's always gonna rotate to the side that has more people. Spam your A so you don't fall off. Front grab. Alright, if you have lightning, take the lightning out. And then support usually cast Awakening here on the second slam. Usually on the second slam. So we can take shield and tank this through. It's okay to tank this through now with support shield. This is double slam. Again, if you just get hit by it right on the middle, you're not gonna fall off the map. So it's better to just take the hit right on the middle. Blue counter. Almost hard stagger too. Alright, skirmish check. Next skirmish, align the laser there. Only halfway stagger. Check, only light, like low stagger. Alright, full stagger. This is gonna be our next center line, our lifeline. Stick to it. Whichever pattern he does, just tank it right on that, right under his nose there. Then at least you're not gonna fall off the map. And it becomes even more important from starting from second stage break to keep his head aligned right there. And when you're tenacity, like spacebar into the boss. Alright, color change, lightning away, and this also becomes very important for lightning holder to go out. So we don't drop puddle on our safe spot. Alright, double slam stack inside. Nothing's gonna happen to you if you stack inside. Lock your counter. This is gonna be our final supernova counter. And most likely gonna push till the end. In and out. Okay, again, just tank it. Nice. People are pumping.
Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you very much.
I finally did it without dying or wasting pots.
Yes.
Holy shit.
So that's good. The
Feels like most of the difficulty is front loaded in the first phase.
yes, that's correct, and that's also the reason why it's important to live through the first phase rather than like dying during that time. No. So the minimum DPS for this gate is about 60 mil. So everybody actually met their like minimum DPS threshold. Some of you guys even exceeded it. Hard mode teaching run requirement is normal mode parsing, like 160 mil plus.
60 plus. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Perfect timing. Okay, so congratulations on your clear.
Thank you very
160.
much again. 160.
Yeah, 160. And yeah,
Thank you for the teaching run. I'm gonna go to
Bring
sleep.
he made through
no
it.
problem.
Night night.
Good night, good night.
Good night.
Yes, I gotta eat too, so GG's.
Have a great night, guys.
GG's. Thank you for.
Yay! Some of them are still shaky with the marathon pattern, but at least most of them got their practice in, so that's good. It's first time doing teaching run, so like that's actually very, very good improvement. Okay, so I gotta eat. I got pasta. Ooh, thank God that one ended on time, actually. People were, yeah, I know. People were pumping. A lot of them were actually pumping. So that's good. That's good. But it makes sense because of their like item level. It seems like everybody that were on item level were actually doing their minimum, they were meeting their minimum or even exceeding their minimum DPS threshold, so that's good as well. Love watching from a sub POV with comments on when they shoot the art threat. No problem. I don't really have. I guess like I don't really have playlists. This is more like I can give you the link to the song that's playing right now, but it's like YouTube algorithm. That's what it is. Let me see if I can copy the whole playlist or like share the playlist or not. I don't think I can. No problem. So overall, to be fair, I did have to babysit a lot of them in terms of like stuns and all that. But that's something naturally happening in teaching run. But I was able to see a lot of them actually like playing ethically over time. So that was my go sign. I was gonna keep them jailed at 425 until I started seeing people playing more ethically for for second carousel and third carousel. Sorry, yeah, only NAE. I cannot dare to start anew in EUC, unfortunately. Maybe at one point we're gonna be merging globally. Maybe. But when it comes to Mordum teaching run, I do tend to be a little bit harsher. Like, the major problem with Mordum teaching run and the way we get stuck in phase 1 is because people are greeting. And I need people to understand that in teaching run setting, it's just important to understand the fundamentals first, an ethical way of playing, and then figure out their own DPS window as the raid becomes more like a homework level. Like, as they gain more experience, that's when they start expanding their window. But sometimes, like, you do come across with people that are just mega DPS goblin, tend to try to copy what other like experienced players are trying to do in a teaching run setting, and that oftentimes incur in mega jail session until I call them out. So like when it comes to like Mordum, I tend to call people out on what they're doing wrong, because that's a lot of stress on especially support learner. Normal reclear tonight? I don't have any normals, I think. Oh wait, I only have one support. I have one support normal. If you can enable it in setting with a warning of latency issues, that's... Yeah, I know, right? Like, mega global merge. That would be dope. That would be nice. More people to harass. Okay, but let me check with my static because I don't know what they have right now. Actually, I have support. Are you running one, Roydy? That's all I got for normal Mordem. Actually, no, I don't, because I don't take gold on that character. I realize. I swapped out my gold earner. So this Valkyrie is actually my gold earner instead of this artist. So yeah, I don't I don't have any normal. I have more hard, but I don't have any more normal. Okay, looks like we also got some people signing up for normal teaching run, right? Hold on. Nice. Okay. Anyways, I gotta eat and then go to sleep because I got work in the morning tomorrow. But thank you guys for coming through, and let's go find somebody that we can harass. Listen, I haven't rated Bree while Bree rated me like so many times, so I gotta repay back to Bree. GG's, good night, good night. Let's go say hi to Bree.